Hello and welcome, you wonderful 2B Dicers. Welcome to another episode of Star Wars, the role-playing game, Edge of the Empire. Here with my wonderful cast of eccentric role players of the Star Wars galaxy. Welcome to our role-playing game, our bi-weekly campaign, which will eventually be transitioning over to a weekly campaign once we get a little more comfortable with the system. You can catch our past recordings on YouTube, 2B Diced Adventures, and follow us on all our socials to stay up to date with our journey. With that being said, let's go ahead and do a quick little recap of our journey so far, as a lot has gone down so far. Our journey started at the Ebonhawk's Perch Cantina in Kelleran Spaceport that doubled as a mining colony in the fringes of Hutt space, just coreward along the Shag Pablo hyperlane. Our party's brothers had just made contact with an Imperial agent and instructed them to meet with an unknown contact that would be reaching out to them for a retrieval mission. They departed the spaceport after Ojo trailed the agents back to their ship, where he learned or overhears them reporting back to the ISB headquarters. A vaguely familiar acronym, but the party was unable to identify what it stands for at the moment. Chav is then contacted by Bargos' assistant droid and meets with Bargos, who sends them on an acquisition mission to retrieve this month's income, employee records, and income reports. The party manages to find the office holding the information they seek, as well as the credits, and was able to disable several restraining bolts on the working droids in the facility. On their way to investigate landing Pad B, Rawl, after meeting with the EV supervisor droid and rigging the rail car into the mines to blow, attempts to attack the EV droid before being thwarted by an R2 unit lying in wait. The surrounding droids react to Rawl's assault and pull out blasters from nearby crates in response, and a battle ensues at the cost of some serious injuries. The group is able to destroy the droid revolutionaries, where they learned they staged a rebellion here at this facility. The party then rescues the miners after learning of their survival and disarming the trap that would have left them stranded deep within the mines. And they proceed to extort the workers of their monthly pay and funds necessary to keep the facility functional. And then the party departs for Quest Station.
I think we need to relearn the definition of extort. We didn't extort anything.
Right.
We merely took a very hefty commission for saving their lives. That's it.
Yeah, extorting quite literally would have been like, you guys need to pay us for saving you right now. Fork it over.
Which you kind of did.
No. We never said we're getting paid for saving you.
We just saved them. We saved them, and they're welcome.
Just so happened that we saved them, but we got a job to do here.
Happens. Before we kick off, let's go ahead and take a quick round of introductions for the cast, starting with Chav, our pilot of the party.
Hi, I'm Matt. I am War Torn Knight out on the internet and stuff like that, and yada yada yada, and all that jazz. I am playing Chav Visto, the Nothawin pilot and smuggler, who is the main reason why we needed to recover all of these credits for his, we'll call him Loan Shark, because the title Debts to Pay, that's about Chav.
All right. Next up, we have Talma. There we go.
Hello, my name is Taylor, also known as Nerdy Pinup Girl on all social media platforms. Today I am playing Talma. She is a Deverorian assassin, and she is just always just looking for like the next big thing. And that's pretty much the gist of it.
Fun.
Well, lucky for you.
This is going to be a lot of fun for her then. Next, we have Dove down here.
Hi guys, I'm Dia, also known as diavel.cos on all social media, and in our Star Wars campaign, I play our. Oh, I'm so tired.
Moon.
What is my race again? Oh my god. Zabrak. No,
Zabrak.
I play a Zabrakian gadgeteer bounty hunter known as Dove. And recently, so far, she's just taking. If I cut those over to her, I bargain. Nothing more, nothing less.
We're already rolling initiative.
No time for introductions.
All right. Up next, we have Raw.
Speaking of no introduction, hi, I am Oz. I play Raw in this session. He is a how do you say it? Thursian, and he is just in it to hit some heads.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And you
And
know,
finally-
defend his honor. So,
And to wrap us up, Ojo.
Hi, everybody. I'm Victor _ the Story Weaver. You can find me with that name on TikTok. And I play Raul's older brother from another mother, Oho or Ojo, the very resourceful, sneaky, but also ready to punch a face if needed, Ikani.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. And then let's give a quick shout out to the behind the scenes crew, KJ running scenes transitions, and then Michael St. Gregory for putting together this lovely setup for our new campaign. Thank you both for all that you do. We love you. Let's get this journey to be diced, shall we? All right. I fucking love it. Oh my god, he kills it every time.
Play it again.
right, I don't think the whole audience understood what just happened.
God, that's spicy.
Oh,
That's
so nice. We played it twice on To Be Diced.
Yay!
Wordplay. I love it.
That needs to go on a t-shirt.
This is the first time that I've
That
asked
was a
something to be played again, and they actually played it again. I'm so happy.
Oh my god, that was great. All right, where we left off, the adventurers had just taken off into outer space, where Dove was flying her own starfighter, and the rest of the crew departed on the core Atlas or on the Nathawin Chimera. At this point, we're going to be following the Nathawin Chimera back to Gavos. This is a day-long journey. Before we get into it, let's go ahead and roll our destiny points for the day. So if all 5 players could pick up 1 force die and go ahead and roll that for me. We'll
So,
see how.
Question: those of us that have force, right? Do we have to roll 2 force die?
No, this is just your destiny points.
Just
That's
destiny
it.
points. Okay.
Yeah. This is to figure out how lucky you guys are going to be this session.
All right, give me
That's
just
2 life points.
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
God damn.
We got 1 dark. 3.
Ooh.
Tarzan, you're welcome. I'm the only one helping you.
5
You wanna
light so
win this
far.
time.
Well, you won last time. What you talking about?
Barely. I
Chance didn't
basically
take any
died.
damage.
Taylor, the force die is going to be the white D12 on the table.
If you hover over them, it'll show you.
Yeah, I'm having to open up a separate page so I can roll those die.
Taylor's internet is struggling.
Yeah,
I'm
you might want
still-
to drop your virtual background. I think it's bogging down your internet.
Yeah, I think she's having the same problem.
Oh my god, load faster.
I don't think she heard us.
I'll message you.
All right. All right, so it's 2 of the white dice you said.
Just one.
Just one.
Sorry, y'all are breaking up.
Are you typing it, Victor? You got it. There you go.
There we go. How we sounding? We got some clear audio?
The shit is taking forever to forget.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you guys now. All right, I am
Oh, yeah.
rolling.
There
It
we
looks
go.
like 2 light.
Ballin', look at you starting off strong, light siders. Okay. All right. Just for context to the viewers, at every session, the players roll a force die to determine how lucky they are each session. For context, they rolled 7 light side tokens and 1 dark side token, meaning I have 1 dark side token to redeem in order to make a challenge or a skill check that much more difficult. They have 7 light side tokens that the players can use to make a challenge or a skill check easier, or possibly happen upon some extra ammo in an encounter, like an extra frag or thermal detonator or something along those lines. Each of these tokens can be redeemed for those types of situations. It's very interpretive.
Yes, and this week we have 7 light side points to help us out. Unlike last week when I think that we started with 5 dark side points or something.
Yeah.
It was a good time.
It was pretty.
Why it went so bad?
It was pretty gnarly. I had a lot of luck on my side that day. All right, now that we're situated, the Nothwin Chimera is currently traveling through hyperspace. You're coming up on the tail end of your hyperspace lane, and Rawl, you're just waking up from a night's rest where you recovered 1 point of wound naturally.
1 point wound. That was without any aid, like a back to tank or anything like that.
Yeah, you guys don't have a back to tank on your ship.
Right. Okay.
It's a possibility in the future if you buy one.
Buy. We can steal it.
That
Right.
too.
Who do you think we are?
Yeah. Buy.
Buy-
What are we, peasants?
At this point in time, you Chav, you are getting an alert that you're reaching your destination, quest station, where you are supposed to return to Bargos to complete the mission that you were originally sent upon.
Alrighty. Assume the position. Coming out of hyperspace, it's going from that like nice hyperspace hum back to what I described previously as what sounds like a diesel engine on a spacecraft. So just clicking all the buttons and switches and everything, and then just all right, here we go, and coming out of hyperspace.
And the hum of the hyperspace lane just comes to an abrupt halt. The mining colony, or not the mining colony, the space station in Queth, there before you, a casino resort station of sorts, bright illuminating lights, advertising different resorts and vacations that you can take on the station, floating there in the astral sea of sorts. You pull it and manage to find a docking station, now equipped with the knowledge that Dove had bestowed upon you previously, that docking is not as expensive as that one shifty Rhodian charged you.
I will
for.
shoot somebody this time.
So
I
for a
don't know why
whopping
you're laughing.
for a whopping 50 credits, you'll get full service and refueling any minor repairs, such as a window needs to be cleaned or something like that. They'll take care of it for you. How do you guys proceed? You still have a wounded member in the crew, and you still have a meeting with Bargos to fulfill.
Is Dove with us?
No, Dove went on a separate course.
I was just double checking, because that was the OG plan. You know,
Dove
I got
was en route with you. She's not going to see Bargos with you. She's got her own agenda. But we'll go to the same destination, just not to see the same person.
Mm-hmm.
Roger. So, yeah, with this, knowing that Raw's in deep doo-doo, gonna park the ship, drop the landing gear, open the dock doors, and stand up, look around, walking through the main quarters of the ship. Probably look at Oho and just be like, "All right, well, I'm not sure what you can do to clean him up, but I think that I can handle Bargos. It's fine. It's fine."
So you are thinking to go yourself with the credits to be delivered to Bargos on your own?
Yeah, all 30,000 of them just for him.
And you are expecting to do this on your own and not have any issues with Bargos?
Hey, man, I did everything by the book. I don't know why you'd have an issue.
I mean, it's okay.
I may need to explain it twice. He only has
I'm pretty capable of flying your ship if you were to get killed.
Listen, even in death, this is my fucking ship, okay?
Agree to disagree.
I will haunt you as a fucking force ghost, all right? We don't know that canonically exists, but I will fucking learn it, okay?
I know a thing or two about ghosts and magic, so you'll be welcome.
I'm just gonna haunt your ass, fucking. You're gonna
To
see
which-
it when you wake up.
The door to Rawl's room opens up, and he's just gonna kind of come out holding his arm, like it's all wrapped in bandages and shit, and he just come out leaning against the door. Chav, can you exit hyperspace any harder?
Yes.
Swear to God.
Listen, you don't have a class 1 hyperdrive and fucking not put it pedal to the metal. Just
Listen,
when you fucking
this
get. That's what these space lanes are
bucket of
for.
boats, this bucket of boats can get us
You
there.
be nice to the Northwind Chimera, all right? You give her the respect she fucking deserves. Otherwise, you would be knee deep in fucking droids still, all right?
We could all just point one big ship cannon at a little guy and threaten him with it. Okay.
I made no threats. I made promises.
I was sitting here getting my ass
I
shot
made a delivery.
repeatedly for you guys.
By this
Yeah, we
point,
still
you
didn't talk about whether or not you actually needed to get shot that many times.
He did not.
I think-
He was an idiot. Go back to bed.
by this point, you hear
I thought you
over
were on my side.
your communicator. Come on.
Hey, what's going on? You're taking up my docking space. You gonna come out and pay or what? What's going on?
Keep your shirt on, all right? I gotta handle this.
Yeah, go pay the man.
I will say. So, would we know, Tarzan, that of like Bacta injections or items that I would be able to procure in this harbor to bring to Raw?
So there is a medical facility right by the port. It's conveniently located for anybody or any like quick access medical assistance and everything. So you can bring Rawl to a Bacta tank to where he can heal up relatively faster than he normally would just laying in bed. And it's just it's on the way to Bargos's mansion, but it is before you reach Bargos's mansion. So you and Chav would have to part ways at that point.
I'm going to say that Oho probably is going to speak to Chav and said, I'm going to take Raul to the medical facility. You can join us and wait, at least for a little while, or you can go on your own.
I ain't paying this parking fee again. I already spent too much parking in this fucking space station. All right, I ain't doing it anymore. We're gonna do what we need to do. We're gonna get the hell out of here.
I gotta take care of my brother.
I gotta take care of my ship. All right, see you later. And I'm gonna pack up 30,000 credits. Nope, actually, I'm going to change that a little bit. I'm going to pack up 32,500, which that 2,500 is from Chav's share, and we are going to be making our way to Bargos.
All right.
In whatever nondescript container that I can have, because I really don't want, to like walking through with Monopoly bags with dollar signs on them in a shady spaceport.
So yeah, you pack up in a convenient little non standoutish crate, and you shoulder it and bring it towards Bargos's mansion. Ojo and Raul, are you guys following in tow to the medical facility as well?
I'm going to say whatever are the shares for Raul and Oho, he's going to take them now because he does not trust that Chav may come back to the ship and then fly the fuck away and leave them behind while they're still in the medical facility.
Right.
So
guys,
I would say Oho basically gets the... Yeah.
I'm just going to say above the table, I 100% get this. Below the table, don't share this information with Chav. He will be very offended. And
of course,
he will give you your share that you are owed for both of you, 18,750 credits.
18,750. Is that split in two or each?
That would be each. So the two of you together would be 37,500.
Wait, so what's the total for a singular? 18,000?
750. I have all the numbers written down per person, per half, whatever you want.
Okay. running this ship like an actual captain. I love it.
So, yeah, I'm gonna say that Oho would secure the amounts, would get all their stuff ready just in case. Who would help Raul to make his way out of the ship, as he also tells him, "Now I'm gonna need you to pretend that you're not hurting. This is not a place to look weak."
Smash.
Brother, please. Who do you think you're talking to?
Is exactly because I know who I'm talking to.
He'll be
right.
snap his arm straight and kind of wiggle it around and then hold the sleeve down.
Flailing a broken arm around like Harry Potter after he had no bones.
So yes, on your way, guys' way, you guys spot a bunch of banking commerce facilities where you can deposit your credits.
I don't trust banks.
Right, if you trust credit lines. But you guys make your way. Raul and Oho, you guys break off at the midway point where you find the medical facility. It's not too far off, so it's not that far of a walk, thankfully. And you guys get situated in the waiting room until you're able to be seen. Chav, you start making your way back to the mansion. Go ahead and roll me an average difficulty perception check.
Okay, and you will be doing the difficulty part, right?
Yeah.
Okay. As I'm getting ready to roll, I will just like to say Chav is bringing this crate for Bargos. He is bringing the amount of credits that he had before this, which is now currently, after paying the docking fee, 225 credits, and the rest of his share he is keeping in a smuggler's hold on the Northwind Chimera. Because it's kind of shady if I show up with, as much, if not more money than I'm about to hand Bargos and be like, sorry, man, that's all the money I had. So
Right. I gotcha. All right.
Oh, perception. Bang.
That is 1 failure, 1 threat. You had 1 success, 2 advantages. So you have an advantage.
But no successes.
No successes. So that is a failed perception check. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary, but you make a smooth transition over to the mansion of Bargos, the same extravagant facility, lightly manned manned by that annoying tattletale droid at the door, who again gives you more trouble. I'm here to pay
No,
Mr.
pronounced Visto. Visto. I don't know what you're trying to say, but it sounds inappropriate.
After a couple of like shrills and it sucks right back into its socket, and the doors start sliding up and to allow you in.
Fucking hell.
And you make it to Bargos's office. Right before you enter, give me a easy another perception check at an easy difficulty this time.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. You succeed.
Advantage. Hey.
All right. So, as you walk in, you see Bargos's assistant. What's his name again?
Genko? Or Genko? Genko? Starts with a G.
Genko. Yeah, Genko. He's currently on a holo call with somebody. But Bargos sees you and raises his flabby arms in joy as he realizes your arrival, and he waves you over to come closer with his goods. How do you proceed?
So he waves me over. This is Genko or this is Bargos?
This is Bargos waving you over. Genko is still currently busy with a holo call.
So, crate over the shoulder, he'll walk up and just be like, "How you doing, Bargos?" Your Highness. Like, do a exaggerated bow. Just, just got back from your brand new acquisition. You want the credits or you want the report first? Oh shit! Can I retcon something? We had a lot of people on the ship. Can we have copied the data spike on the way back in hyperspace? Okay. Whew.
Yeah, we were
About to
there
say,
for a
fuck.
minute.
Close. That was a close one.
Yeah. All right.
Jav, welcome back. Thank you. I see you've brought my money and hopefully the data reports of my new business venture.
Well, if you want to call it a business venture, he's gonna flip the data spike in his hand and hold it up and be like, "Yours to read and take a look at, but we did take a peek while we were there just to kind of see, and letting you know. Listen, I don't know where you got this from, but I don't know how big a Hut's asshole is supposed to be, but I imagine yours is a lot bigger now."
As you say this, his assistant droid comes up to take the data spike from you, and then 2 Gamorrean guards come up to pick up the crate and bring it closer to Bargos himself. Are you still looking around the room, or are you solely focused on Bargos?
Definitely would have, kind of like looked around you don't go anywhere when you're dealing with the Huts without knowing your surroundings. So
Right.
like he's like comfortable, but not that comfortable. He's been in here before. He feels like if he was going to get shot by Bargos, it would have happened already, but he still knows that it's a dangerous place.
Gotcha. All right. So now that you're closer to Bargos and closer to Genko as well, you see a familiar silhouette in the hollow call on the hollow call that Genko's talking to.
Oh,
It looks like the chief mining officer of the mining facility.
This ought to be fun.
The
Oh,
the
no.
Gamorreans begin pry open the crate, showing it to Bargos, who looks at it very disappointingly. Genko still distracted by the call.
Bargos. What is this, Chuck? This looks lighter than 100,000 credits I was expecting.
Well, that would be because it is lighter than 100,000 credits. Your price for my crew and our services was 10%. That would be 10,000 credits, which would bring you down to a total of 90,000 credits. And you also sent us along with your personal guard by the name of Dove. And I was told that your arrangement was that she gets 60,000 credits. Is that not how that was supposed to go? But because it could have fooled me. Nobody told me any different.
You're telling me you let the bounty hunter take off with 65,000 credits that belong to me, and you took your share before I saw the whole pot?
I mean, honestly, it's actually a little bit heavy because I put back part of my share because I owe you money. So it's actually 2,500, or it's actually 32,500 credits.
By this point, the holocall that that Genko is on blinks out, and Genko flaps over to Bargos and begins whispering into his ear.
Can I hear what he says?
He's not really too quiet about it because he has to talk over the loud flapping of his wings. You are able to make out 165,000 credits were in the facility.
I'll pretend like I'm not eavesdropping.
I just received an interesting update. My facility yielded 165,000 credits this month, and you're showing up with 32,000.
I don't know what to tell you, man. There was only 100,000 in that safe. Who told you that? Somebody that was there that damn near had their life taken by a droid uprising, by the way. Under distress, I also would probably try to say that the pot was sweeter than it actually was.
Oh shit.
Roll me
Uh-huh.
a hard coercion check. No,
Hey, guys. Oh. What?
let's go with charm.
Charm. Oops.
you're
I have
trying-
to... I gotta get rid of that.
Because we're trying to appeal to him and make it. And do we have deception? Let's see. Do we have deception?
I do.
Yes, we do. We do have deception. All right, make it a hard deception check.
Hard deception check. How many light side points am I allowed to cash in at once?
You can only do one token per ability check.
Doing it.
All right. That'll give you one ability upgraded to a proficiency, a proficiency die.
That's how that works. Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty.
And roll.
Okay, so I literally just have to get a success out of this, but
Yes.
threats are still a thing.
Yes.
Do I get like a boost die because
You know what? Yes.
Gab is
I'll give you a
being
boost.
mostly honest with this?
I'll give you a boost die because you did bring to his attention the fact that his work staff was dealing with a droid rebellion. which
Can I get another
conveniently-
boost die if I keep fucking talking about what's on the data spike? Because Chav fucking would.
I'll allow it. Yeah.
So
We'll
the rest of
Yeah.
I'll say this before you okay the boost die. Allow me to continue with what Chav Wood said, and then you can
Okay.
make a decision.
All right.
Because
all
it
right.
quite literally would have been like, yeah, Droid Uprising does not bode well. On top of the fact that this dump that you inherited is actually going under. It's been losing productivity for cycles upon cycles. So you're actually going to probably spending more money on this mining operation than you're actually going to be making. So 100,000 sounds fan-fucking-tastic to me. Is that a second boost die, or did I not do good enough?
They actually
May
make
not have the data spike.
PCs for counting of accounting for.
The snack.
Actually, unfortunately, I'm going to need you to also add a setback die to your check because you told him that the place was in shambles.
Oh, it makes him upset. Ah, fuck.
Yes.
All right, that's fair. All right, wish me luck.
I'm excited about this roll. This is going to be good. Oh!
Yeah. Fuck
Okay.
you.
Two
All right.
successes. You had 2 advantages, so that brings down the threats to 3.
Mhm.
Okay.
I'll take threats if I'm successful. Fine.
Oh, yeah.
It's all good.
Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see. Threats. There we go. Okay. All right. All right. Okay.
Listen, I'm like thinking about this like out loud. He can be as mad as he wants about this information, so long as he's mad at the mine. All right, Chad
Yep.
just is I'm a delivery boy. All right.
Tell you what. Let's see. Let's see how Bargos feels about this.
He feels
Let's
like
see,
that. Can he have a setback die because he has half a brain? Canonically, he has half a brain.
Trying to negotiate your way out of this one now that you've
Yes.
decided to walk into this place by yourself.
Listen, it'll be fine.
Let's
It'll buff
go. It'll buff out. Let's go with a cool check to see if he can maintain his composure. I will give him a challenge die in this check.
To maintain his composure. That tracks. That tracks.
Let's see how he does. Okay. All right, we got a lot of threats building up here. You see him become at first begin to like seethe. Like the more you talk, the more angry he gets, and it's starting to reach a boiling point. But as you start to reason with him and tell him or reveal the fact that the mining facility is hemorrhaging money and that he was duped into taking this facility, his anger starts to shift a little bit as he's slowly starting to realize who he should really be pissed off at. But
And that answer is not Chav.
But he's still upset with you for being 70,000 short of 100,000 right now.
That is not Chav's fault. That's Dove's fault. 60? Where's 70 coming from? Huh? I'm owed 10%. I did a job. We are owed 10%. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Right, I was about to say.
I will say how you went about it was not exactly the best way to do it.
Listen,
but-
whatever. That's
gonna
the thing. all the numbers, all the deals are exactly what was discussed as far as Chav is concerned.
I feel like it's like getting bitten by a venomous snake while you're trying to make the anti-poison or the anti-venom.
So by this standard, this is an automatic failure of the mission, and Bargos is not happy. But instead of actually failing, you are going to accrue an additional 60,000 credits to your obligation on top of the 120 that you already owe. So, with that said,
you want to tell Chav that?
yes. Yes.
Fuck. Ooh.
Chav just starts whimpering.
Chav,
Shame.
my uncle spoke very highly of you. and
As
your
he should.
performance today is inadequate and very upsetting. By all rights, I should have you killed. But I'm going to settle for this. And
as he says that, he snaps his fingers. And the three Gamorreans that were in the room, two of which were by the crate, a third that was standing next to Bargos, approach you.
Yeah?
You have an option. You can take this beating that you're about to get, or you can fight and possibly lose your life.
Oh, shit!
And you went without your bodyguard.
no.
Why?
You want to know why?
Bad Chav.
Naughty.
Don't call me naughty, dear. Don't you find that my debt increasing by 60,000 credits is a little on the nose?
That could have been avoided if you worded yourself correctly, which you didn't.
I did. It's not my fault. He's a sore loser. But you know what's better than being a sore loser? Being a sore rich winner. Bring it on.
All right. With that, you subject yourself to Bargos's judgment, and these three Gamorreans begin to wail on you, using only their fists. They beat you within an inch of your life, leaving you with 9 wounds accumulatively. I'm not going to give you any strain because you subjected yourself willingly to this, but they leave you beaten and battered on the floor, still breathing, still intact. And he tells you to leave Quest Station in the next 24 hours, or there will be worse consequences.
After all this happens, Chav, slowly, grunting, gets to his feet, probably spits a mouthful of blood on the floor, and that same exaggerated fucking bow, Your Majesty, as he limps out the fucking door.
Be honest with you, but the fact that you came highly recommended by Bargos' uncle saved your life.
I still maintain Chav did nothing wrong. You just beat your player character for no reason.
All right. Do you make it back to your ship, or are you going to the medical facility to meet up with the rest of the crew?
I think that was a very foreshadowed rendezvous point.
Okay.
I am
Okay,
going to say that when Chav arrives to the med facility, Oho already has a Bacta location reserved for Chav. And he's literally just sort of like waiting He's just waiting there, like waiting on Raul to get better, and at the same time, he's just kind of like waiting. And as soon as he comes in, he doesn't even say anything. He just kind of like gives him like the token of like what number, where to go.
So, just for context, if you arrive with anything less than 60, anything less than 60,000 credits, it was an automatic failure of the mission. And because you arrived with 30,000, there was no saving grace on that.
Thanks, dear.
My fault. He's a shitty businessman.
You guys are going to spend the next you're at 9, so you need 18 hours. I mean, you're still within the 24-hour period. So you guys are going to be spending the next 24 hours or 20 hours in this medical facility. While that's going down,
who takes longer, me or Raul?
You at this point, because Raul only has 7 wounds.
Fuck that. When Raul's good, Chev
you have
wants out.
9.
We'll heal up on the way.
All right. But while that's going, while we're healing and he's back to tanks, you guys go ahead and add 10 XP to your pool.
Fuck yeah.
And now we'll transition over to Dia.
Are we allowed to spend that right now? Or after the session?
Why not? You guys go ahead and spend it while I handle Dia's situation.
No, that's just the 3 of them: Chaz, Raul, and Ojo. Correct?
Correct.
Okay. Cool.
All right, Joel. Excuse me, Dia. You had just left Gavos airspace.
Mm-hmm.
What's your plot point for your nav computer right now?
So, depending on how things have gone, she could have gone back to Kev Station with them, not to see Vargos, but to go to the medical facility. While it's still assumed that she's working for Vargos, not to get it back to tank, but to get back to patches, or alternatively direct back to injection, because she's not spending any longer there than she needs to.
Right. Okay. So, okay. All right. That works. Yeah. Cool. So you make it to Quest Station as well, utilizing your connections that you had in with your ties to Bargos. You managed to land back to station real quick to do some quick healing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just making sure there's nothing else I need to factor in. And how injured were you? You had 8 wounds, correct?
8 wounds, yes.
And no critical injuries?
No critical injuries. She doesn't need to heal up entirely, but she wants to be more fit.
Right. Yeah, no. The journey ahead is going to take some time. So, I mean, you just got to get close to full health, and the rest of the travel should cover the remaining health. Yeah, so you guys... Actually, that's perfect. So, yeah, you guys... have you established communication with the Core Atlas crew?
No.
No? Okay. You didn't do a...
Dog, she sort of landed at where she came from, essentially, that she had before.
Well, you didn't establish a connection with via communicators?
We talked to Chad.
We have communicators. We haven't... Yeah.
Okay.
We haven't spoken since leaving, I imagine.
Gotcha. All right.
Have communications to us.
You come up on the. It's 2 wounds per. It's 1 wound per 2 hours, so you're at 9, or no, you're at 8. So you just need to get at least 2 away from full health. So 6. So 12 hours. You get to 12 hours. In the back to tank, you're feeling
Specifically,
mostly...
Tazan, not a back to tank. She's not staying there long. She wants back to patches or back to injected
okay.
directly into. That was the idea. So she's not lingering in Vargas's territory. To the
Right.
point where Chav tells him she took the rest of the money that was his but is owed to her, technically.
That's right. Yeah. I got you. Okay. So that's a little different. Gotcha. Back to patches. How much healing does that do? Let's find out real quick.
Also, let us know what the price would have been for Raul's healing, so we can deduct that from the credits that we have.
So that we could also use that number for Jeff.
And also potentially if there are any obviously like med packs and things that can be purchased at that location, Oho will probably restock because he used his own Raul during the fight.
Right. I got you.
And if we're staying for
your microphone did a boo-boo, Matt.
Sorry. If we're staying long enough for Raul to heal up fully, that's 7 wounds, meaning that Chav is also healing 7 wounds.
Okay. So that's going to be 14 hours for you guys if you're going to stay that full.
Technically speaking, considering the fact that Chav was doing the conversation with Vargas while Raul was already like midway point, by the time that Chav makes it back, Raul probably already has healed some of
at
those
least
wounds.
one. Yeah, it would have been like a 2-hour conversation at most. Well, an hour conversation plus an hour beating.
Okay. So six. I am.
I mean, we can stay for the full totality.
No.
Whole hour.
Is ready.
You had to make an example, man.
We're still within the 24-hour mark if we wanted to do the full heal.
Yeah, but I'd rather have 10 hours head start on whatever the fuck is about to happen.
Okay, we got to go to 220 of the quarter rule book to find out exactly how much healing we can do with Bacta. Give me 1 second. That is way further back. Come on, 220. This book is massive, and it would help if I had the actual book. Back to healing. Where are you? 220. What page is this on? I'm on 194. Almost there. Sorry.
It's okay. Also expecting a call from Vargas at any point as well, but that can wait.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Back to tanks. We got stim packs. We got emergency repair patches. All right. State of health medicinal check difficulty. Current threshold is half or less. Character can also recover using a back to tank. This is 220, right? Yep. Well, it doesn't give me a pricing, so let's say 150 for the night for each back to tank. Actually, that's depending on how much med packs cost. Let's go to the med packs and find out how much those cost. Because if med packs are that expensive, then we're going to have to obviously up the price of back to tanks. Where are you? All right. We have 4,000. Sorry, a tank costs 4,000 credits to bathe in. So yeah.
Does that mean is that a full restore?
Yeah. Well, that's if you spend the whole time in. That's just renting the back to tank out for that point in time. So even if you don't stay for the full 24 hours, it'll heal you up to the point of time that you stay into it, but it costs 4,000 credits in its entirety.
So do we get money back if we don't use the entire time? Well,
capitalism, baby.
We went into the wrong business, Raw. We should have gone in the goddamn business of selling people insurance.
Back to the insurance. Easy.
Back to leader. A leader of Bacta, though, however. How does that work? Let's see. We have a leader of Bacta can do med pack. No, I'm looking for that. There we go. Use for healing. It's nothing short of miraculous, working on a wide variety of species and healing terrible wounds. Can be administered in pre-treated patches, injection, portable pouches, and even through direct consumption. And most med packs. Okay, so these are just used to supplement emergency med packs, it looks like. So whatever emergency med pack can do. Let's see.
Did you just have did you just have a med pack, or do you have emergency med packs? You're muted.
I believe it was an emergency med pack.
Yeah.
If that's the case, then there was a leader of Bacta in there.
No, Bacta is separate than what comes standard with the emergency med pack. Oh wait, no, there are Bacta patches in these emergency packs. Basic drugs, antiseptics, medical tools, knives, blood coagulators. Computer that can provide treatment options. It doesn't say how much it heals. Okay, 219 of the core rulebook. That's combat. I need a core rulebook. Ooh, we went too far. 219. Ah, come on. Of course. Yeah, you can get Bacta patches a liter of Bacta for about
20 credits.
20 credits, so you can get as many as you want with that. Other than that,
So did we want to do that instead of going to submerge myself for 7 hours in this fucking tank?
it would be faster to go with the Bacta tank for you, for sure.
Yeah.
Well,
I think
Tarzan,
right.
what I'm seeing here is that the price for a Bacta tank is 4,000 credits.
no, the
Like if you wanted
liquid,
to buy one.
not the tank itself. That's for the Bacta that fills a whole tank. But the tank
Well,
itself,
that's what I'm saying. Like for when we were talking about how much is it going to be for Raul and Chav to take a bath,
sure.
Yeah.
they said 4,000. That's like buying a full tank.
Right, but you're at a hospital and they have to replace that tank every time somebody bathes in it.
And you
They can't
need like if you were to buy a liter of Bacta, where are you gonna put it? Like you don't have the infrastructure to make it work.
Bless you, Taylor.
Excuse you, have you seen the Nathuan Chimera has an encumbrance of 850?
Do you have a fucking Bacta tank installed in the goddamn Chimera?
At this rate, I probably should.
Okay,
Yeah, that's right, you probably, yeah.
that's a whole different story.
Might be a good investment.
You know
Well,
what? I have credits.
You're gonna spend those that hefty sum of credits on the planet that or on the station that you just ripped off the notorious gangster on.
You have a point.
He sees you balling out. He's gonna be coming asking questions.
Well, then he
all
would
right.
simply respond, "No, I had to get a Bacta tank because you beat the shit out of me."
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, so you guys.
These credits.
So Dove, you buy a bunch of several liters. You guys just go ahead and take out how much credits you're spending to heal up or buy medical supplies here, but because it's all relatively easy to get at a medical facility. I mean, everything's very common except for a med pack, but other than that, you guys are all set. We're at the 13th hour. Raw's about to be done bathing. How are we feeling?
So how much do I heal with the patches? Or the Bacta equipment?
Um,
I assume it's less advanced than spending time in the actual tank.
It's not saying on the core rulebook on how much it heals you. It just says it can be used to fill a tank.
How much do you roll?
Mm-hmm.
She's basically slapping the patches on like where the medical droid.
Are you talking about like a med pack?
I mean, it's probably
basically-
just assumed.
So basically, what a Bacta patches are, it's essentially like a bandage that has Bacta applied to it. So we theoretically apply the liquid as being just soaking gauze in that and just slapping it on.
Right.
They use it in
Whatever,
combat.
but you're using it'll be used with your emergency med pack. So whatever healing that does, you apply it to that. I'll
So-
say
According to, if I may, according to what I found for, it's basically called a MedAid patch. And so it says that you can expand the patch when making a medicine check to heal wounds and gain 1 success and 1 advantage result automatically.
ooh. Okay.
So basically, when you attempt to heal, you automatically get those
HP.
2 boosts that you're basically, if you're going to get 1 success, which is 1 point of healing, you're automatically getting 1 point of healing. And then I'm assuming you have to roll to figure out how much more, if at all, you got an extra point of healing.
The advantage heals your strain. So the
Right.
success heals your wounds. The advantage heals your strain.
So you automatically get 1 strain and 1 HP back automatically with the med patch. And then I'm assuming with the medicine check, you roll to see what else, if you get anything else out of it.
Yeah. Any more successes other than that, that's an additional point.
Yeah, and that probably would be a medicine roll.
1
Yeah.
success, 3 advantages.
So that would be, you'd get 2 wounds back and 3 strain back.
4 total.
Didn't have any strain.
Even better.
So yeah, you just heal that many wounds. You can do that periodically. I believe you can only do it so often, but I'll look into that after. Let's go ahead and keep moving forward at this point. You guys start making your way out of the tanks, making for the Northern Chimera. Dove, I believe you're already at your ship or in orbit at this point.
By the time those patches come on, she's out of here again.
Okay.
Oho would have taken the time to do his like stealthy, check-in around the medical facility just to make sure that there wasn't anything like brewing while the rest of the group was getting healed.
Somebody was staging
Yeah,
outside.
it's like it's
for you.
just making sure that it wasn't like we're gonna need to exit through the back door kind of thing.
What do I need to roll to heal my critical injury, by the way?
Oh yeah, it's a 24-hour period. Or no, it has to be a 24-hour period in order for you to heal a critical injury. Because we're not staying the full 24 hours, you can't roll that. We'll have to try and get you in another bath, or by the end of the week, you can roll to heal that injury. This is so far. We spent 4 days so far, canonically, because it was 1 day to get to Quest Station, another day to get to Gavos, a day to get back, so that's 3. And then wherever you're going now, or to Kelloran Spaceport, that's going to be 2 days. So 5 days. Starting from there, starting from Quest Station, start your count at 2, and then that's at the end of that week. That's when, or no, start your count at 3 because of the injury started at Gavos. So once we get to Kelloran, you're at 3 days. Okay. All right, cool. let's move along. You guys make your way. Oho, you take a quick surveillance around the medical facility. You do notice there is. Actually, give me a perception check with a hard difficulty. I'll roll the hard. You roll the perception.
Oops.
There is a lot of people outside. Oh, shit. Three successes. So you cancel out the failures, so it's still... Okay. So you don't notice anybody per se, but there is a lot of activity going on outside. You do assume that this was this time now would be the perfect time to make your way out of the station, as you'll have plenty of cover with the activity going on around the facility. So that's all you can gather at this time.
Is there any signs in this building where someone may have potentially left some clothing unattended?
Oh yeah, there's coats hanging on doorways all throughout the facility in occupied medical room or patient rooms. So you could make an attempt. Was it sleight of hand or skullduggery? Skullduggery to snag a couple things on your way out to help disguise yourselves out of the facility. I'll make that an easy check.
Okay. So easy. Do I add?
I'll roll the easy difficulty. You just rolled the skullduggery, and no failures. You have one success, 3 advantages. Yeah, you get a whole fucking wardrobe on your way out.
Honestly, yeah, and he's not even like looking for anything that big. He's literally just trying to look for stuff that he can give the group, like, or like hoods and shawls and things that they can just cover themselves to like blend with the...
Yeah, the facilities at this point in time, they're experiencing peak activity in the facility. A lot of injured folks from drunken nights at the casino and the sort. So a lot of people are moving around quickly and not really paying attention to small details, such as somebody swooping through, stealing small articles of clothing. So you managed to snatch that right up.
I'm gonna say, Oho just basically as he like checks and looks outside the building and notices like the influx of people moving through the street, he sort of like catches the eye of like, this would be a good time. And then he watches all the things going on around the structure. He sort of like moves very gracefully, and as he's moving without stopping, he just grabs a couple of things and he just keeps going to the chambers where Chav and Raul are. And as they're coming out of it, he's just, if there is a time to go, this is a good time. And then he's just going to toss them, both of them, a couple of items that they can use, as he himself is grabbing like a piece, like a coat, and just sort of like covering his head and dressing up.
All right. Let's go ahead and the group go ahead and roll a stealth check with a boost die. Easy difficulty with the aid of Oho getting you guys disguises. So everybody go ahead and roll a stealth check for me as you guys make your way out. Fucking hey, dude. Fucking hey, dude.
Stealthy boy. Damn, Chav. You surely don't want to get beaten anymore.
It's agility based. This is coincidental.
Actually, Chav, you're more hidden than Oho is.
Which I'm okay with, because all things considered, Chav is probably more recognizable than Oho and Raul by Vargas's people.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Both the brothers are trying to stay stealthy, but they are. I mean, it's nothing too hard to do given the activity outside, but Shav, you're a ghost in the wind. You coast through the crowd like a hot knife on butter, hot butter on a knife.
Disclaimer: this is incidental. Like, do not count on Chav to do this in the future.
Yeah, that's all his help.
Yeah,
We'll say that's all his help in it.
This is not Chav's job. He just did really good this time.
Chev is
you guys
extra
make
paranoid.
you guys make it back to the Northwind Chimera, no problem. Greeted by the dock master. Hey, you stayed here way too long. I need another 50 credits from you, bud.
I'm going to say that Oho, even before this guy begins talking, Oho probably clocked him with his eyes.
Oh, he's talking to you. Yeah, he's talking to you.
me?
He didn't even see Chav because of how fucking stealthy he is.
if this guy saw Oho and started talking, he probably didn't notice it at first, but Oho was walking straight up to him before he even began to speak. And as he's saying to him, like, I need another 50 credits, Oho literally just gets right up in his face and just stares at him quietly. And like, he's not even saying anything. He's just literally just...
Okay. I'll give you a boost die for that. All right. Go ahead and give me a let's go with a coercion check with a boost. Average difficulty.
Rawls just sitting there looking pathetic, so can't really help right now.
Fucking hey, dude. All right. Yep. Yeah, you just see. All right, bud. Just get your ship out of here. You're taking up. You've taken up too much time, bud. You got to go.
He just holds the gaze for a little longer. He's just literally like, there's no way of knowing if he's going to like just punch him in the face or walk away. He just holds it for a while as he like lets Chav and Raul to get onto the ship. And after they're on, he finally like embraces and just leaves.
As Raul is passing to get on the ship, he'll toss him just one credit for your troubles. And he doesn't do it in a way that he's able to catch it. He just tosses it at his chest and just keeps walking on the ship.
All right.
That's actually more insulting than if we paid him nothing. So I will say, with all of this, Oho making sure everybody else passes. Oho is the co-pilot, so Chav would be in the pilot seat, getting everything ready. Probably when Oho comes and sits down, and without even looking over at him as Chav's doing it, he just goes, "You negotiate parking from now on."
You hear Oho just sitting down and then going, "You owe me 50 credits."
You see,
I gave you 18,000 credits.
You just see him. It's a Zabrak male. He just scoops up that one credit that you tossed at him off the ground, and just looks up at the ship at where you two guys are, and you can make it. Oh, you make out the words, "Fucking pirates."
As he's looking at the cockpit, if I can see him just kind of looking with any kind of thing, just like as he's looking, I flick on the high beams.
Fucking petty motherfuckers over here.
Like we're really like this campaign. We're kind of playing like, how quickly can we get the entire galaxy to just want us dead?
Next
Let's
thing you know,
turn
your
on
gas
quickly.
lines cut and you fly out into orbit and just.
We're gonna be that ship that's gonna be like flying, and then you're gonna just see like ships of all kinds. Like everybody comes together, the Empire, Jedi, pirates, just to mess us up. Because
And
we're
you know what?
assholes to
You know
everyone.
what? They gotta catch me first.
We're already on the way. Just saying.
All
We're getting
right.
there, guys.
Oh, God.
All right. Dove, your current. What's your situation? Are you currently in orbit, or are you still docked, just waiting for a signal? You're
You are
muted.
Dev would have left orbit, but once
Okay.
the Chimera is sort of in range, they'll get a comm request from the Echo Celine, which is
Okay.
Dove's ship.
Oh. All right. Chav, are you firing up the Nothwin?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We are
Alright.
leaving, not like in a hurry, but post haste.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you guys depart the docking bay and make it into orbit of Quest space station. At that point, you get a hailing over your communicator coming from Dove's ship.
Chav's just gonna kind of look at it as it's ringing for a moment. Just kind of wait, thinking. And without saying a word, he's just gonna like click answer call.
How many of you did? How'd he take it?
He didn't take nothing. I took everything.
What do you mean?
Something you want?
What do you mean?
You called. Something you want?
Yeah, how'd it go? Are you upset?
They bit the crap out of him.
It covers the fucking microphone.
And just
You
looks
just
at you
hear
like,
this,
like,
bitch?
Just blank stare. Just blank stare. You're like, what?
I take it off of speakerphone.
Wait, what did I just say? What did I just say?
Oh, what did Ojo say? He said he got his ass kicked.
Oh,
Rawl just speaks up from like the couch.
Wait, it's a
of the
hollow thing,
passenger
isn't it?
seat.
It's not just voice.
Yeah, it is.
God damn it. So you're just watching Chav cover a microphone and look off to the side.
Oh, he's
Rawl just
upset.
speaks up.
He's
Well,
covering-
answer the lady.
He's covering up the sensors. He's upset. What happened?
Magos was a little bit upset about being 60,000 credits short. Anything you know about that?
I stand by exactly what I said. It's the 60,000 credits he owed me.
And while I tend to agree with that, the bruises on my beautiful golden face don't agree with it.
Oh, he's upset and he's hurt.
I wish
So,
I could say it's just my pride that's hurt. However, I'm still rich as fuck right now, so literally my face hurts worse.
Hmm.
Oh my god, this is great.
So, like I said, something you called for?
No, that's it. Heading anywhere interesting?
I guess to try to find 60,000 credits. You know anything about it? Got any tips? Want to point me in a direction?
It's a good question, Tarzan. So, DM.
If you do recall, there was a job offer made to you back on Kelleran Spaceport.
Oh, I haven't forgotten. That is our next destination because, so help me God, if this data spike is not worth 60,000 credits, I'm finding the rebellion and we're joining up.
All right. So, yeah, you have that in your back pocket still to deal with. Dove, you have a listing of several bounty hunters, bounties through the guild. Nothing that will come close to 60,000 credits that he needs like ASAP. But if you knock them all out, sure, that's gonna get you to the 60,000. But he sounds like he kind of needs it pretty quick.
What do we know? Like, what is the reputation of Kelleran Space Station? Just what would
Say
we
again?
know of that? What's the reputation of Kelleran? Like, what's the value?
So you don't know anything about your character doesn't know about Kelleran Space Station. This is part of Chav's delivery route. He had to make a delivery of mining goods out to this relatively new space station that was trying that they made a connection to. But let me pull up the galaxy map here. That is not available. I don't like that. Give me a galaxy map that works.
I put one
Again.
on the chat. You can need it.
Ooh. Up there it is. I see you.
Smash.
Unreachable. Why is it unreachable? My internet's been funky today. I don't know what the deal is here. Give me the galaxy map.
Your face
Okay.
is a galaxy.
Deserve it.
Let's see.
This is as beautiful as the stars.
Let's go to the files here. For rule book. Go to the galaxy map in a far, far place.
Far, far away.
You're getting annoying. There we go. Galaxy map. Let's go do it by hand here.
If it helps, ideally, if there's a place within a similar vicinity where physical credits can be converted into digital.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Also-
so go ahead.
I think I found the thing that we probably care about purchasing when it comes to healing stuff. It's not med packs or patches. We want to get stim packs.
Chev has
The
a
stim packs automatically heal 5 wound.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We
So
could have been
whatever
in
we
and out
wanna-
of there a lot quicker, but
Yeah,
it was
those
thematically appropriate, so I didn't say things.
Yeah, like those give 5 wounds, and it costs a maneuver while in combat to use them.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
and the thing that I have noticed about them, which there's got to be somewhere else that explains this, because I don't see that they run out. Like they have a number.
They lower, basically the more stim packs you use simultaneously, the lower the healing.
Yeah,
So
but
the
that's on
first
one person. So
Yeah.
if like Chav used one like 5 times, it would stop working on Chav. But if like he used it on himself and then Oho and then Raul, it would be 5 to everybody.
No, but it's the stim pack itself will give you 5, and that's it.
Yeah, it
It's
only
just-
has 5
an
charges.
injection. It's like it's an injection. It's not like you can share it.
But that's where
Share it.
that's where you
Don't do that.
that's where you can what you can use to recharge the stim pack should you do run out, because I think once you use all 5 charges, it doesn't recharge anymore.
Right.
It only recharges if you keep charges in the chamber. But you can use back to the leaders.
From what I'm reading, I don't think it's the kind of thing where you select how much you're using. It's an injection, so it's not the kind of thing that you can just say, I want to heal only 1. It's like if you use this impact, it's used. Like it's not like I want to just only use 1 heal of the 5 heals of the stim pack. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
No, I think there's like no, I know what you're saying, but I believe there should be like a limited amount of times you can use each stim pack.
Yeah, that's the thing that's different. Like every time that you use it, it lowers 1 healing point if you use them repeatedly.
But anyways, you guys are at Quent Station by Tori Daria, and Kelran was to the furthest outer rim section of hut space. Between Kessel and Nar Shaddaa. That's going to be a two-day journey. Nar Shaddaa is probably your source for a lot of your high-value bounties, and as well as probably your banking source or home banking planet as of or at base of operations for banking. In this region of the space. But that will bring you close to where they're heading, unless they decide to divulge that they are going somewhere other than Nar Shaddaa.
No worries. So, in that case, for the sake of storytelling, when Chav asks, and if there's any way to point them in the right direction, Dove will just say, "Is this where to get paid? Look at who you already know. They always need someone killing something that needs getting."
Oh, I'm looking at somebody that I know that seems to be recently coming into 60,000 credits. So maybe word something differently.
You're welcome to try. You're welcome to try.
Well, I'd rather not. I saw exactly how good you were, and if you want me to be completely honest, I told you that I owed you a favor, and I'd rather not cash it in to not kill you.
You know what? Because you did take a beating for me, technically, I'll help you out one more time.
Thank the stars for your graciousness, Lady Dove. I would bow to one knee, but I don't think I'd get back up.
Oho just kind of adds, "You still do look like shit."
I always look like shit, okay?
I know.
There's nothing
Back on
new.
speaker. You just hear Dove
Alright.
laughing on the other end. Delighted. Amused.
All
Raul
right.
will come
So,
up and lean against the back of Oho's chair. It's like, you should probably give him a hug and a kiss too.
oh my God.
We
Don't
didn't
push
get
it.
paid that much.
Don't push it.
Yeah, no, I'm not cashing in my favor for a kiss. Are you fucking kidding me? I got bills to pay.
This motherfucker owes 180,000 credits.
Shut the fuck up.
You know what? No shadow can be a good get rid of it place.
Did I hear you
Sometimes
say
you're
Narshada?
lucky. No shadow.
Okay.
Well, we got to make a stop first, but shouldn't be that long.
All right. So, do you disclose the coordinates to Kelleran Spaceport to Dove? Or are you going to meet her at Narshada?
We're going to meet her there. My ship's faster than hers.
So, you're going to meet her at Narshada, or you're meeting her at
Narshada. I will meet her at Narshada. I'm not going to say we're going to Kelleran Spaceport to do shitty deals.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
She probably assumes we're going somewhere for a shady deal. I don't need her to know where.
She doesn't even care where.
Okay. All right. Got you. Okay. All right. So, you guys punch in your coordinates. Chav, you punch in the coordinates for Kelleran Spaceport. Dove, you are beginning to punch in the coordinates for Narshada, and you guys begin to spin up and enter into hyperspace. It's a 2-day travel. Those of you who still have sustained wounds during this travel time, well, actually, how far is Narshada off the hyperlane? Let's see. You are here, Coin Station. 1, 2, 1. Ooh, yeah, it'll take Dove 3.5 days to get to Narshada. 2.5, staying on the hyperlanes because it's faster on the hyperlanes. You're going off the hyperlane routes. That's why it takes you it'll take you 3 days because you're not using any known hyperspace routes. So yeah, 3 days to get to Kelleran Spaceport. 3.5 days for Dove. Go ahead and heal up the 3 points of healing if you need to.
So wait, I'm just double checking. So for us to go to Kelleran Spaceport, are we moving within the same sector?
It's still in the same, it's still in hut space, but because you're not, the route to Kelleran Spaceport is not following any of the known hyperlane routes, it takes a little bit longer to get to.
Okay, because I'm looking at of the PDF, page 256 for hyperspace travel times. And that table is based off if you have a Class 1 hyperdrive, which the Nothuin Chimera does. I don't know if Dove has a Class 1 hyperdrive. Because each step that you go down, those times are doubled.
Oh, so
You bet
just
your
over a
ass
day.
I fucking spent money on a better goddamn hyperdrive because the second that we hit hyperspace, go buy Star Destroyers.
So it's just about 2 days for you then. So not because you got faster hyperdrive then. Okay, cool. All right. Dove, is your hyperdrive Class 1 as well?
It's a class 3 from the ship you
Class
gave
3.
me.
So that's actually double, so 4 times.
But do I have money to? I've got mods available to me. Maybe I upgraded that. I could have.
I mean, because we are taking the long way around, even though we're quicker. I don't know how long this is going to like. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't think we're gonna beat her to Nar Shaddaa with our pit stop that we're doing, but like, I just don't know exactly how different it's gonna be.
That's fine. We'll just meet there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then I can feel fully up then.
With
Nice.
yeah, with there's depending on how long it actually is, you might actually have time to purchase a new hyperdrive with the 60,000 credits that were just taken out of Jav's hide.
You ain't gonna let that go. I love it.
We'll see if I
all
let
right.
it go. Well, this is only session 3.
2 days. So yeah, 2 days to get to Kelleran. Then yeah. Is that what I was getting from you? It takes only 2 days? for hyperspace?
Based off what you said, it would take the Nothuin Chimera 2 days to get to Kelleran from where we are. I don't know. Then is Nar Shaddaa still in the same sector?
Nar Shaddaa is just off. Oh no, they're in the same sector, but they're more north from Kelleran. But they're along a hyperlane route, so they can Dove can use the hyperlanes for the most part to travel and then veer off.
So we can say that with the Nothuin Chimera, basically like 2 days to get to Kelleran and then another day to get to Nar Shaddaa.
Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Good. Okay, you guys make your way. Same as you approach the end of your hyper lane. You guys are recovered 2 HP or 2 wounds, and you get the same hailing as last time. Proceed to docking bay 2, and you land. The space station's still relatively bustling, given how relatively new it is. So a lot of traffic going on, a lot of foot traffic, a lot of speeders passing through with shipments ready to go and coming in and going out. You lower your gangplank and begin to depart your ship. Or you lower your gangplank. Are you guys ready to depart, or you guys need a minute before heading out?
Jav is all for just heading right to find Soldier Boy.
I would say, unless there is anything particular that Oho and Raul would need to like keep an eye on in this particular port.
As you're co-piloting, right?
Mm-hmm.
As you were landing in docking bay 2, you saw the same Imperial transport from last time, still docked in the same pad that it was situated at originally.
Noted. Yeah. Oho's definitely has interest in buying some equipment.
All right.
Raul will do the same. But before leaving the ship, Raul Rawls gonna look at Chav like, now, we're not gonna have a repeat of what happened the last station, right?
What do you mean?
I mean, you coming in looking like a body bag.
That's normal. Listen, man, you don't become a good fucking smuggler without getting your ass handed to you at least once or twice. All right, it comes with the territory. Okay, somebody's gonna get pissed off, and you better be thankful that they just kick your ass. All right.
I don't know. I feel like you're doing it backwards.
What? Listen, let me tell you what. The people who come out looking as pretty as they did when they went in, those are the people who are not playing the game right because they're just fucking, oh, yeah. Those are the kind of people who would have gone up to Bargos with 165,000 credits and they would have walked away with 7,500.
Exactly. You do the smashing. You don't get smashed.
No, I don't think you heard the numbers that I said because you're thinking about smashing shit, okay? So
Right.
You don't get your ass beat if you just let them fucking walk all over you, but then you're poor, all right? Now, here's the thing. Right now, my face hurts, but you know what? Credits are cold. I'll put them on my face and I'll feel better after about 15 minutes.
So that's why you have someone to do the smashing for you.
By
Yeah,
parsecs. You see, like, Oho just sort of like just grumbles like by parsecs, and then he just like walks right between the two of you to where the dog is like,
yeah, excuse me. Anyway, as
right.
we're walking, he's literally just going to look at him, and just be like, I would have gladly had somebody bust some skulls if you weren't fucking sitting in a Bacta tank for 14 hours.
Listen,
Because you went and
could
got
have
yourself
waited.
shot.
You could have
As we were about to exit the ship, we're going to transition back over to Dove. Dove, you're mid travel, and you're approaching the sector for Narshada, but you end up receiving a encrypted message. The addressee is unknown, unregistered. It's with your computer skills, you're able to determine that this was encrypted by a high-level military asset. Whether or not you have the skills to decrypt and find out exactly who it's coming from, you could attempt to figure that out. It will be a daunting challenge, though.
What am I rolling?
It will be a daunting computers check, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, where is it? Computers. I'm not seeing it. I'm on Dove.
Here. Yeah, it's here.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your computers check. I'm gonna roll the challenge.
Okay.
It's 4.
4 successes.
Good. Let me refresh because I was kicked out for some reason. Of course, we're going back to this bullshit. Give me 1 second, guys. Come on. Let me in. I want to play. Let me roll. God damn it. Let's go to the games. Come on. RPG Sessions just having a hard time with me today. Come on.
What sign is in Gatorade right now? Maybe that's the problem.
Come on. Work for me, baby. There we go.
Sign, planet, stars, whatever.
There we go. All right, we're back. All right. You rolled 4 successes. All right. Did I roll? No?
3 failures, 3 threats.
We did? Okay. Cool. 3 failures, 3 threats. You had 4 successes. All right, you fucking you decrypted it. No fucking. It was a bit of a struggle for you. It was a bit of a struggle, but you were able to decrypt it. It came from a military asset ship known as Empire's Retribution.
Fancy name.
The message itself contains coordinates to a space station, unregistered by your Navic computer, but you're able to once you punch it into your computer, it'll take you right to it. You follow those coordinates?
Military. Fine.
All right.
Oh,
So you punch in those coordinates, and
fancy types.
you arrive to this mining colony out in the fringes of Hut space. As you're pulling in, you see the name over top of this mining colony built into this asteroid, this massive asteroid. On the side of it states Kelleran Spaceport. You're hailed. Dockmaster tells you to land at landing pad 3. And as you pull in, you spot the Nothwin Chimera. And just outside Nothwin Chimera's gangplank, you see three military agents and a K2, what seems like a K2 security series droid, but with some modifications. Do you proceed to land or how do you react?
She is going to send a comm link to who do I have contact with? I'm going to send it to Oho, actually, because we did establish comm connection before, and she's just going to say, tell Sir Mighty Captain I'm not following him. And then she'll land.
All right.
Oho's just going to have a moment after he gets the message where he just doesn't say anything.
All right. You land just as Dove lands. Chav, your ship's port exit, starboard exit, lifts up, and you see the three agents that you've conversed with at Ebonhawk's perch. In tow, a K2 series, what looks like a K2 series security droid with modifications to it, standing in tow next to them, and then in the silhouette of that security droid, female warrior-seeming individual with armored gear, nubs for horns on her forehead, light skin, standing next to them, seemingly waiting patiently for the rest of you to come out and greet them. Before them, how do you proceed?
This is pretty forward for an exchange for a data spike.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't left the ship yet, have we?
No, you're still on the landing, or you're standing at the head of your gangplank. That'll take you down to the dock. But you see the agent with the plated face mask, the red ocular lenses honed in on you expectantly, arms crossed behind his back. The two agents standing side by side to him, and the droid. The droid holding a large crate in its arms. At the hip of the agent, you see holdout blaster. Slung across his back, a large, heavy sniper rifle can be seen. And the two agents on his side, one's carrying a standard military-grade blaster rifle, and the other one doesn't seem to be carrying any ranged weapons, but has two blades holstered at his side.
All right. Without exiting the vehicle, just kind of like seeing this, what he is considering like overkill show of force. He's just going to kind of like nod, take a deep breath, and he's going to turn to Oho. He's just going to say, so I'm going to stay here and I'm going to let you do your negotiating thing until we know that we are walking out of here with a payday. And then I'll come give him what he wants. All right.
Oho just sort of looks at you, looks to Raul, and then he says to Raul, it looks like it's getting smarter.
I already had one ass whooping this week.
Well, it seems to me like those guys are waiting for him, so it's probably wise. Yes.
We keep our cools. Oho just looks at Raul as it just goes, we keep our cools and we do not get out of hand unless they get out of hand.
Precisely.
Oh,
And
I'm always cool. And then he'll like take out his vibro axe, give it a
Say,
twirl.
don't take out a weapon while we're standing on the fucking dock, just fucking chilling and
What?
shit.
It's just a vibro axe, and he'll just like.
It's just a vibro axe.
Oho
okay?
just sort of like waves it to Chavs like, they have show of force. We have show of force.
All right. So here are the cards. We do have what they want. We don't want to keep it. We just want to get paid and we want to walk away in that order. Okay.
Okay.
All righty.
We'll walk away.
I don't know if I like that tone or not, but we'll talk about it later.
Actually,
Rolf seems to smirk, tapping the axe
real
on his
quick.
shoulder.
Chav, go ahead and give me a perception check, average from your position.
Perception check.
Or actually, yeah, no, that works. Perception.
Okay. I don't succeed, but I have an advantage.
Damn.
Yeah. Damn. Indeed.
Um,
So if left to his own devices, Chav will start walking back towards the ship. He's going to like pick up a box and start moving it as he makes his way inside. And once he's kind of comfortably out of sight, he's going to go man the dorsal gun on the Northwood Chimera.
Okay. All
like
right.
not move it or anything. He's just going to go
monitor.
Take a seat and keep his comms open for Oho.
I'm going to say that before Oho switches comes to Chav, since he connected with Dove, he's just going to have a moment of saying, there might be a moment for you to redeem yourself with Chav for the 60 credits that he's so mad about. So
1,000.
Stay alert. You're not listening to this. Get the hell out of here.
Matt's listening.
Starts sneezing aggressively in the gun pit.
After that, he just communicates with Chav and it's just, I'll keep the comb open. And
Roger.
Oho is actually going to reach for something on his belt and he's going to put it in his sleeve as he goes, hands behind his back to imitate the figure that is waiting for them, looking at Raul, taking a look of, here we go, our usual thing. And then he's just going to lead the way down.
This thing that you're
like do like a flourish bow, just like after you.
This thing that you're hiding, what encumbrance is it?
I will tell you. 0.
Ooh, yeah, you don't even have to roll a stealth check for that.
No, I don't.
Perfect. All right. So you tuck it away. The two of you start making your way down the gangplank. Dove, do you make your way out, or are you waiting patiently on your ship as well?
She's waiting and observing and seeing which one of these military fuckers calmed her.
Gotcha. All right. Okay. So Raul and Oho, as you make your way down, well done, gentlemen. Your methods were inefficient, but you managed to get the job done nonetheless. He holds his hand out to the group, motioning it to the K2 series droids standing next to him with the case in hand.
Oho is just going to just look at the droid, look at the gentleman speaking to them, then have the droid opened it.
You're expecting. Good. The Empire appreciates your efforts, and we will reward results. You will find that your pay is more than generous.
Forgive me if I do not give yourself the trust of the mighty Empire, but you did not hire us because we were gullible. We're efficient, we work our way, we get it done, we walk away.
If you could... The Chani pride themselves on being able to read minuscule body motions, even the slightest muscle twitch. But the way that this individual has encased himself, his face completely engulfed in a heavy-plated mask, obscuring any type of facial musculature from being distinguished, you can't get a read on how he's reacting from you.
Even if it's not the face, a shift of the hips or even the weight of his feet is enough.
Right. But as you observe him, you get a reading that this individual has such an intense military bearing instilled into him that he does not shake, he does not quiver, he does not give any detail that he does not want to give. And he just raises his hand and motions it forward towards the K2 droid. And this large entity clomps its way over to you. And then holds out the crate in front of you and releases it. Come back. Yeah.
How close did this droid get to me?
The droid dropped the crate at the gangplank, right at depending on how far up you or how far you proceeded down, he would have stopped
Halfway.
about 2 feet. Okay.
Halfway. I have the high ground, Anakin.
So yeah, he just drops it at the foot of the gangplank, and the droid does an about face and returns to the side of the.
Oho calls him.
agents.
Wait. Open it.
The droid watches the agent expectantly, and you just get a slight nod. And the K2 spins about, leans over to the crate, and lifts the lid. There you see a massive pile of credits.
Oho looks at it, and then he looks at the droid and says, "Now dump it."
50,000 unmarked credits for services rendered. We would like to avoid any direct affiliation between your organization and ours. Discretion is how we operate. Now that our transaction is complete, minus the data spike that was requested, may we discuss the continuation of our relationship in a more private setting?
Oho is going to, if the droid hasn't stepped back, Oho is going to sort of either tell it to step back from the credits, and then he's going to look at Raul so that Raul can proceed to reach for the credits and investigate while he keeps the halfway through the ramp, keeping an eye on things. His hand basically like idly resting on his belt close to his blades.
Yeah, the droid, he wasn't gentle about taking off the lid of the crate. He just ripped it off and returned back to the side of the agents and the bounty hunter and is just patiently waiting for both the data spike and for you guys to invite him as he's gesturing towards your ship.
Raw's gonna nod at Oho and then proceed down the gangplank. And he'll stop before the credits and like put the vibro axe down, kind of poke through, and he'll look up at the guy and he's like, it's always good business to show your face and shake a hand or two when you're making a business deal. He's just kind of like, with that vibro axe, he's just searching through the credits to make sure there's not like any bomb or anything at the bottom.
And Oho is literally just like his eyes are on the people with the agent while Thrall is doing that. Just looking for any fucking movement that could hint to anything.
Gentlemen, we operate with discretion. And while I appreciate the sentiment, I will not be revealing my face unless we are in more private settings. And if you wouldn't mind, could you invite your bounty hunter friend that accompanied you on the mission that I tasked you out to?
You say discretion, and yet you come here to this little spaceport launching pad with this show of force.
This is merely my entourage.
Raw will sheathe the vibro axe, put the lid back on, pick up the credits. Well,
no.
after you.
Chav, just to make sure, you gave the spike to Oho?
No, because he wasn't going to chance them like killing you guys and then he's out of data spike.
Yeah. So
if you deem it's okay, you call Chad, he'll bring it out.
Yeah. So Raul, the moment that if the moment that Raul gives the signal that like everything seems to be okay with the credits, Oho would speak to the comm and just sort of give to Chav and say, "All clear."
Copy that. And Chav will make his way back down, taking some long strides down that gangplank as he kind of...
Sorry, go ahead. Keep going.
Oh, well, yeah, but yeah, he's going to get down enough. He's going to remain behind his muscle and just kind of look, smirk, nod. Probably still has a black eye. I don't know if a Nothuan can have a black eye, but they do today. And he's just kind of like, all right. And can't help but quote pop culture. He's going to look at Oho and look back down at the credits and back up at Oho and go, "We happy?"
For now.
He's gonna nod. Produce the data spike. He's going to hand it to Oho.
Oho is just gonna take it without looking, and then move down to meet the agent. And actually, no, he's gonna move. He's gonna move down, meet the agent, and just sort of hand it over.
The agent will casually retrieve the data spike from your hand gently. At this range, you'll notice the two agents beside him. You are able to pick up immediately on the enhancements that they are currently equipped with. The agent on his right, with the blaster rifle, has telescopic lens eyes. They glow. They seem to be glowing a bright red hue. The one on his left, with no rifle in sight but two blades, has a cybernetic CPU implanted at the base of his skull in the back. And the K2 looks like a next-gen model of sorts of the K2 series. And then the bounty hunter, again, same descriptor, female in appearance with nubs for horns, light complexion, heavily armed. And the agent motions towards the ship again. Can we converse a little more discreetly?
Oho is gonna look over at Chav. It's your ship.
Yeah. Let me see if I got a bottle or two I can open. We can be cordial about these things. Step into my orifice. And he's going to turn around and start walking back in.
Rawl, before the guy is able to proceed up the gangplank, Rawl is going to step in front of him with the credits and just be like, "But your mates stay out here."
Two of them can stay out here. One can come. It's only fair.
Well, I thought you wanted introductions.
If you haven't shown your face yet, we don't care much for the others yet.
Very well. Gentlemen, report back to the Empire's retribution. What the bounty hunter stays with me.
Always just gonna have a moment of looking at the bounty hunter. Just a typical don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you kind of look check, you know.
At this time, the agent will look over to you, Dove, from your ship, and just gives you a gentle wave over.
Dove sends a transmission back exactly to the one she received, which suggests she did in fact encrypt and knows exactly who sent it. To basically return to sender and just ask, "This better be worth a big fuss." The equivalent of the blinds just turning black happens. That covers her cockpit. She exits the ship. Blaster rifle at the ready, held in place by the scorpion-like mechanical arm that she has.
All right. So we make our way. The agents and the bounty hunter make their way into the ship behind you, looking back expectantly for Dove to follow as well. Dove, you said you were entering the ship? The Chimera? Okay.
Mm-hmm. She's armed visibly and exiting the ship.
Good. Okay. The crew of Core Atlas, the agent, the bounty hunter, and Dove, we all can converge in the common area of the Nothwin Chimera. Tensions are high. The distrust is very palpable. With that, let's go ahead and take a quick 10-minute break, recenter ourselves, get some fluids, and we'll come back to the second part of Star Wars role-playing game. We'll see you soon.
5 minutes.
5 minutes. Gotta love Michael for these fucking edits, man. This dude does not miss.
So good.
So good. Welcome back, 2B Dicers, to another episode of Star Wars: The Role-Playing Game, Edge of the Empire. I'm your host, Daddy Tarzan. Little quick slate for the week of all of our upcoming shows for the week. We have tomorrow, the Dimensional Door of Diego's Doctor at 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Thursday, we have the Tales of Varden. And these are all different genres of TTRPGs that you can immerse yourself into. The Dimensional Dial is a portal fantasy. Tales of Varden is a seafarer slash. I don't even know how to classify it. There's so much going on.
It's very.
It's just a misfit group.
It's very pirate fantasy. It's very high fantasy.
Yeah. There's so all of our shows have so much going on for them. Frontiers of Everon won't be going on this coming Sunday, but next Sunday. And then Star Wars, the role-playing game, is very closely turning into a weekly campaign. The more familiar we get with this. So stay tuned every week. We post all of our show announcements on our personal accounts. So follow us on YouTube, Twitter, Twitch. Well, we're already on Twitch, but TikTok, all that good stuff. Each individual content creator here produces cosplay, fantasy, makeup tutorials. This guy here does storytelling on his TikToks and D&D. I can turn anything into a D&D adventure content. So yeah, just follow us all on our on all of our social media platforms. We'll be happy to keep you updated with all of our upcoming events. Other than that, is there any other announcements we could make today?
Yes, I fucking love you.
I second this.
The best announcement ever.
With that said, let's get back into the action. We left off with the party just meeting with the Imperial agent that has sent them on this mission to retrieve the data spike and make a slight modification to the job that was given to them, by means of which copying the data that Bargos the Hutt wanted the Core Atlas crew to retrieve. They had just received payment for the job, a whopping 50,000 credits for achieving the job, even as sloppily as it was done. But now the crew of the Core Atlas, a new stranger, and and the Imperial agent that they've met before but have no idea who this guy really is, all stand in this room. Did I say that? I did not say the K2 droid walked off. We'll say the droid's there too with the bounty hunter, just because I want him there. Because I like this droid. The group of the five of you, four of you, plus this, plus the agent and the droid and the bounty hunter, all stand facing each other. The tension is as thick as butter, and there's a moment of awkward silence as the agent stands there, arms crossed behind his back, just observing the lot of you with his ocular lenses. You can hear his mask whirring as its CPU is processing every figure it takes in.
Raw's gonna ignore the guy and go sit in one of the community lounge chairs and start counting out the credits from chess.
As you do, he removes one arm from behind his back and reaches up to his face. Depresses a button on the side of the mask, and as he does, a sharp psss emits from the mask, and he begins to lift it from his face. Lowering it down to his side, he reveals himself to the party. Human male with sharp cheekbones, with dermal interface nodes running from both sides of the bridge of his nose over past the top of his ears,
Ash.
with a CPU module implanted at the back of his skull. Eyes no longer organic. Ocular telescopic lenses with an eerie and ominous red iris that seems to begin to analyze and buzz as he takes in the party.
Technical smash.
His sharp and groomed eyebrows peak with interest as he finishes his examination, landing on Dove. Greetings to you, the Co-Atlas. But you, Bounty Hunter, you were not part of the equation. How much of the mission were you privy to?
How much do you want me to be privy to?
He shifts a little bit, getting a little more rigid in his posture, arms folded back behind his back. We at the ISB we don't deal with variables into our equation. We only deal in certainties.
No such thing.
Your participation in this event presents a level of uncertainty, as there's no way to confirm or deny how much information you have learned about what we do, and how much you were exposed to, without using more unsavory methods of extraction. Takes a long pause as he continues to look over the crew of Poor Atlas. You, Oho, Rawl, Dove, and finally to Chav. A slight smile creeps across his lips before his cybernetic implants train back over to Dove. You are currently in possession of a ward, if my intelligence is correct. A plain expression across his face, that not even the best Pizak player can read. Oh-ho, Rawl, you are getting nothing from this guy. His discipline so strongly instilled into him. He will not give up any information that he does not want you to know, even physically. To you, Dove, promising future for that child. You've done well to set them up to need not for anything. It would be a shame if the Empire were to recognize that potential and seize it for themselves.
Dove just stares at him and cocks her head. You can believe that if you want. But you also wouldn't know anything if they didn't have me with them.
The data retrieval mission was just a test. We didn't really need the information. We just needed to know whether or not the Core Atlas crew was competent in their task that they were assigned. And with that, he holds up the data spike and snaps it in between his fingers and tosses it onto the ground.
I mean, I could have sent you my resume. It would have been a lot less hassle.
At this point, Rawl has been steadily being more and more forceful with his counting, and when he snaps the data spike, he bursts the fuck up. All right, listen here, mate. You come in here making demands, and making threats to a child. You want perfection, you pay for perfection. The only certainty we deal in is cold hard cash.
That is actually true because Mom always said there are two certainties in life: death and taxes. So, yeah. And with that, Chav is like, it's nothing fancy, but he brings out something like some type of beverage for everybody and just starts passing them around the table, going to the other bounty hunter and just, saying, you drink? Everybody drinks. Here you go. And kind of set something down.
Now that's more like it. And you'll just down the glass he's given.
You'll see the agent just gives it a waft under his nose. His ocular lenses begin to whir as a readout of what he just smelt appears into his heads-up display in his eye. He just sets it down on the table next to him. Reaches into his pocket and pulls out a hollow communicator. A projection of a child appears on that hollow communicator. Young child, untamed, red wavy hair, dark eyes, and light complexion. Around the age of 12, human male in appearance. Dove, we can help you ensure that they remain safe within your care. And
I
act
would
as
say
the
this is
Empire's
real
purview.
fucking low for the Empire, but I don't think that's a standard that exists. You continue to surprise me.
He clicks the hollow projector and puts it back into his pocket. We can ensure that they remain out of the Empire's purview, as long as you continue aiding the crew of Core Atlas as you've generously done so far.
Generous.
Generous. You hear that, Chef? Generous.
Yeah, generous all over my fucking nose.
I'm still counting out his generosity.
His attention turns to the crew as a whole at this point. I'm sure you're wondering who we are and what the organization we represent is, and why we are invested in you. He finally takes a seat next to Rawl. Still rigid, formal, hands to his side as he removes this long sniper rifle from his back and sets it on the ground next to him, gently.
Rawl makes a decisive scoot away from him.
You're gonna probably notice that after the hologram of the kid was shown, Oho's gotten real still and real somber. Because as a child who was taken and given to the Night Sisters, the idea of dealing with children as currency is not sitting well with him at all. So his tone and disposition in this whole conversation has shifted.
Please, if you will join me. Let's start with introductions. I am FA-S7384. You may refer to me by my handle, Killbolt.
Chav chuckles.
Raw's
Double
gonna snipe
chuckles.
laughter.
The agents you saw with me before, FAC9754 and FAI8753. Then this K2 series security droid that you see with me here. He is a K2 series security droid upgraded by ISB standards and is upgraded with a IG unit sub-protocol for infiltration and subterfuge. He is known by the nomenclature IG-95. The droid just stands there, quietly observing the group, scanning each one of you as if to take in your image and save it into his processor, his CPU. This bounty hunter as well. I'm sure she can speak for herself.
Yes, please.
As he gestures to Talma, the assassin.
Who's not even fucking. You don't care about the conversation at all. Taylor, your name is Talma in this game. That's your cue.
What? Shit. I'm so sorry. Jesus Christ.
The agent just turned to you to introduce yourself to the crew of Core Atlas.
Okay. I didn't know that it was my character walking in there with him.
Really?
I had a feeling.
He described your character.
Okay. Sorry.
Okay, that was me for
You're
a
okay. You're okay.
Aww.
It's fine. It's perfect.
Too much kill bolt.
It's been a while. My brain was a bit on autopilot for a minute. I'm ready. Okay, can you please just repeat the last introduction piece for me, please? I apologize.
And this bounty hunter with me, I'm sure she can introduce herself.
You'll just kind of see this probably about 5-7 individuals step forward, and she's just gonna kind of let down her hood. She's got light pink skin. She's got these nubs where horns are supposed to be, and this long white hair that just kind of falls down her back. She's got a sorry, my weapons do not show up on the actual sheet, so I'm just gonna have to go with what Tarzan gave me in Discord. Yeah, she will have her blaster rifle on her back, but she will also have what looks like kind of like a stun grenade hidden around the back of her belt under her coat, and a blaster pistol on her hip. And she'll just kind of she'll give a very pleasant smile, and she'll just kind of bow her head a little bit, and she goes, "Hello, my name is Talma Dildrad. It is a pleasure."
Everybody with me now? 3, 2, 1, smash!
Oh, I totally was going to go, hi, Talma.
No, that
Raw's gonna regard her up and down real quick. Oh, another porg.
What did you call her?
Porg, which is a type of bird. And
the little guys?
Yeah, it's a little if you look it up.
Little fuckers.
It's like a little tiny thing. It's kind of it looks kind of like a giant
gerbil
hamster with wings.
Yeah, hang on.
The one from The Last Jedi.
Yeah.
I want to direct my attention
penguin
to
and think penguin and gerbil together, and that's what
yeah.
Looks
like
a
giant robot.
Why are you calling Talma this? Are you just calling her a pest?
No, it was more. It was not out of he didn't say with a tone of disgust. It was more like, oh, it's another Quammon aboard the ship. Doesn't like women.
Oh shit! Damn. All right.
Talma's just gonna kind of tilt her head upon hearing that and just goes, "Well, you must be a pleasure to be around."
You have no idea, sweetheart.
Oh, I don't think I want to find out anyway.
Just ignore
Anyway.
All right, stop flirting. We're talking business.
Now that introductions are out of the way. As for who we are, by all rights, do not exist. We are a shadow intelligence agency, a branch of the Imperial Security Bureau.
Oh, that's what ISB stands for. Okay.
Because we don't exist, our resources are both limitless and finite. But our influence is boundless. Finally, our interest in your crew. As stated per our previous liaison, we oversee and protect the Empire's needs and interests. While the Emperor does represent the Empire, he has not held the Empire's needs or interests in mind for quite some time. He pauses, allowing you all to, and holds up a hand as K3 produces a data pad from his chassis and holds it out to Killbolt. In our efforts to gather intelligence on the rise in crime syndicate activity, and thus the demand for runners, we've happened across some particularly interesting information. He pauses and turns his gaze to both Rawl and Oho. Or the lack of. In regards to several members of the core Atlas crew, however, whether that information is disclosed to the rest of the crew or not isn't our concern, but the uncanny resemblance to certain Dathomirian warriors that eluded Inquisitor pursuit that is until their untimely demise cannot be ignored.
Oho is
His
just
eyes locked.
blank face. Oho completely like no emotion or anything as he says, "You do understand that I am Mekani, right? We all look alike."
Yes, but your kind is very hard to come by these days.
And whose fault is that?
Yes, quite. He begins to swipe on the data pad, the translucent glass showing dossiers with profile images of two warriors with identical features to the two brothers that stand in this room now.
Dathomir, huh? Nothing there but fog and pictures.
I don't know what you're talking about. Never been to Dathomir.
The ISB has need of individuals of exceptional skill and otherworldly abilities. In exchange, we will ensure that you remain obscured from the Inquisitor's scope. And to sweeten the deal, we have information that the warriors from these dossiers, as he holds it up and waves it around, would take particular interest in. He holds the data pad back up, and the K2 droid takes it from his hand and returns it to the chassis.
So again, you threaten us and accuse us of being people we don't know anything about. What do you really want?
I've made no such threats. I'm merely collecting data and taking certain steps to ensure that the Empire is directed in the correct course to ensure its longevity. And you, core Atlas crew, will aid in that pursuit, along with the assistance of my bounty hunter here, Talma.
Hopefully, it'll be a pleasure working with all of you. She's going to kind of glare at Rawl.
I can guarantee none of that.
Well, at least you're honest.
You know, I'm very honest. Nobody here seems to believe me, though.
Maybe because you talk too much.
It's the honest ones you need to watch
I
out
have
for.
been very quiet, mind you.
I know.
And
when
characteristically so as well. That said, you will be well funded within mission parameters, as long as you continue to aid the Empire in its removal of the Emperor.
Oho is going
Champ
to
stops.
Oho is going to look at Chav as well. I give some brief glance at Chav as he sees this his reaction. Like Oho's to an extent, I would say that Oho and Raul they care very little for like the politics of the galaxy, but the emperor being removed, that's like that anybody can understand the level of like
Whoa.
come again. What's the scope of this again?
Yeah,
So what's the
pretty much.
empire of
We're involved in what now?
Yeah.
With
Pretty
with
much
How
at
that
this
works.
the
point.
mention, with the
Go ahead.
mention of the emperor being removed, Raw's gonna look, kind of stop counting, drop the credit that he had in his hand, look at him, and is like, "I'm sorry. Are you asking us to perform a coup?"
Oh, hang on. You say no much because I don't know about you, but this kind of I'm no expert here. I'm not the cop in the room. But this sounds a lot like treason.
Not
Like
only
I
that,
said-
but having thousands of Empire warriors on our backs, and you want us to do what now?
Like I said, the ISB and the organization we represent operates with discretion. We will be taking actions that will ensure certain events play out that our enemies of the Empire can take credit for. We operate with ambiguity. You will not take credit for the actions that you take on these missions. You will leave no evidence behind indicating your involvement.
And yet, if you ever needed a patsy afterwards, you have the faces of some very similar looking people that you can put all of this under if you needed
Yeah.
someone to take the fall.
Yeah, and on that note, what somebody offered as protection from the Empire for some certain sensitivity parts of their background, to me sounds like a short leash.
You are clever. Good.
Mm. Nah, I
Don't
just
like
know
me.
I just know a scumbag when I see one. Takes one to know one. Don't be offended. It's you're in good company.
None taken. I've been subjected to a lot worse than the ISB.
Yeah, we'll
Now
see
to-
about that. You don't know how bad I am.
Now to business, if you will. The job for Boggers the Hutt was a test, a measure of skill, if as it were. Now we talk about the next step in our operation. We'll be sending you to the planet of Bespin. We're looking to put you in contact with a POI by the name of Aaron Shen. He's reaching out to several unsavory crime lords in an effort to employ a runner crew for a burglary operation. We need you to make that contact. The job in particular is to acquire an antiquity of considerable value to the client. At this very moment, as he finishes that sentence, your ship's long-range communicator chirps as you just received a message. The message you just received will...
That's kind of spooky.
That's how we operate. The message you just received will contain the job details in full. Seek out the client, retrieve the artifact, and bring it back to the client. We will contact you periodically for updates. As he finishes, he stands up, whipping the tails of his trench coat behind him, reaching down, lifting his...
Would hate to interrupt your very dramatic exit, but not one of these four individuals here have actually said yes or no yet. You assume a lot, but I don't just take a job because you offered it. So you'll wait.
It seems to me that you think you have leverage in this negotiation.
You're on my ship.
True.
I don't need to say anything else. And like I said, you are talking about treason. I'll say that once again. It is treason then that you are referring to. So we're going to have a little crew +1 meeting if you don't mind.
Take your time.
There's one other thing.
Yes.
Oho adjusts himself. We do not negotiate with the life of children.
I'm merely offering protection.
No, you are threatening. Do not insult our intelligence if you really sought us out as much as you did. If that child is part of the negotiation and the influence, then you're going to have to find someone else. You people will also notice that in this particular case, Oho is actually speaking for everybody, which is not a thing.
Yeah.
But in this particular case, for the first time, he's actually making the statement for the group.
He was about to raise his mask to his face, but he pauses for a moment as his eyes drift over to Dove. Consider your ward safe. But remain with the crew. We will
Consider
ensure
your
that
operation safe. For now.
very well. Have your discussion.
If you wouldn't mind, just the cargo bay is fine.
No. Mm-mm. It stays
I'm
within
having
sight.
a private. There's a window, I say, because it's my ship.
The K2 droid and Killbolt will make their way to wherever you indicate them to stand by at.
Oho is going to be basically in the other room listening to Chav, but his eyes are entirely the whole time on the agent and the droid.
The second
He will, however, once that the agent sort of talks about the kid being safe, he will give just like a glance toward Dove. But he remains his expressionless self. It's just a sort of acknowledgement.
Dove meets all his eyes and just gives him like the briefest, respectful nod of acknowledgement. And when Killbolt turns around, she's going to click off the recording taken on a comlink that has been rolling since she came aboard the ship and sent that response transmission.
Clever.
Beautiful. So the second that the agents are all out of earshot, Chav's like kind of watching them go. He's nodding and stuff. The second that they're out of earshot, he's gonna all of a sudden spin around right at Dove and be like, "When the fuck did you get here? All right, are you following me or some shit? What the fuck is going on?"
Oh, Jones, I was like, "Oh, you to tell him I wasn't following you."
Real quick.
What? Oh, you told you're telling me that a bounty hunter is following me? You knew about it. You didn't fucking think to tell me.
You can tell.
I know it's Dove, but fucking come on.
You can tell that Oho is barely acknowledging the whole conversation. His eyes are locked on the agent through the window, and he's not saying shit. He's just like completely still.
Fine. Anyway. So
that was you when you were upset. That's why I didn't call you.
Anyway. Well, Gentlemen, lady. I have no words. Okay, just fucking tell me your thoughts.
Rawl will use the vibro axe to sweep the credits to the side, and he'll lean back in the chair and put his feet crossed over on the table. So, who?
Of some kind, I guess. They didn't really specify, but I guess the long story being short was that they want the emperor gone. I don't necessarily that dictates a whole coup. I haven't, gone over that, but like one person, I don't know how deep this goes, because if you ask me, the empire has some people loyal to them, or the emperor rather, not empire, you know what I mean. But I mean, I don't know how much of a turnover we're gonna have with this. We're gonna say coup.
In fairness, it's not like they asked us to kill the Emperor.
Yet.
But, shut up, let me finish.
Aaron.
What we do could end up assisting those who might, and therefore suggest our involvement. Whether that's what risk you want to take in exchange for cash.
Which gives them a fallback. Right. Well, did we discuss how much they're paying us for this whole job, or is it just the one thing per time?
They did not give us a credit amount. And if I am to assume anything, it sounds like it would be paid on a case-by-case basis rather than one large sum. Like, hey, you guys did this. Here's some change. Hey, you guys did this. Here's some change. Like,
Question you. And she speaks to Sama. How much did you get?
Listen, so he assumed now that you're kind of with Core Atlas, but I think that's still something that you and I have to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it kind of seems that way because I guess you are involved in some way, shape, or form. But yeah, so we'll discuss that afterwards because my business, my finances.
Yes, keep in mind the captain gets 2 shares, and he'll just slam the head of the axe.
I don't know why you're so bitter. This is the deal everybody's going to offer you.
Listen, I got shot up so much this last mission, and you basically sat in your ship. No, now.
Excuse you, I went toe-to-toe with a fucking loader droid for like a little bit, all right?
So did I.
It's
fine.
It's
different. It's fine.
Yeah.
Children, shut the fuck up. Back on task. You, Pinky, how much are you making so far?
Is Talma there? Because I thought that Talma was going to be waiting out with the other guy, considering y'all were having to decide if you were going to go on this mission or not.
Dove is not opposed to yelling across the room at you. Specifically.
No, they're behind a door. So
she's not opposed to yelling through the door.
I don't want to exclude Taylor. However, Taylor is right now standing behind the enemy.
I will say, if you were yelling through the door, Talma would just turn and look through the window. She'll just give another pleasant smile and just go.
Opening the door, pointing at Talma. How much are they paying you?
How much are they paying me?
How much are they paying her?
How much are they paying her?
Granted, if I'm even going to disclose that, but
I want to know as a player.
You were contacted with a sum of 25,000 credits for accompanying him on this mission, and a promise of a continuous contract of 30. Should you an annual a monthly 30,000 credits. If you continue to aid the Core Atlas crew.
Oh, shit.
Okay, Miss Moneybags over here.
And these people hiring or something? Like, for real?
Right.
Because
can I?
So I currently have 25,000 credits is what you're telling me.
You're currently rolling with 25,000 credits in your pocket, and if you continue to aid the Core Atlas crew, the Empire will continue paying you 30,000 credits a month.
Talma, she's just gonna she'll slowly like just turn, walking like to where she's in full view, and she's gonna keep where she's at exactly, and she goes, as for what I was originally negotiated to join on this, that's really none of your business. As for what they are willing to pay me for my services going on this little adventure with you guys, that will be discussed when your payments are discussed, my dear. I've been working for this establishment for a while.
Great,
you
say less.
are being
Dove
brought
closes
up.
the door again.
And Palma just gives another pleasant smile, and she just waves.
Yeah.
I love
Dove
that that
closes
moment
the
was
door
just
again,
Gabe
mid-sentence
recognized
to
Gabe.
Yeah.
As you continued observing Kilbolt, the agent, the droid, and Talma from the window, you are noticing Kilbolt is actively fiddling with his communicator on his wrist as he's looking around the ship court cabin. Basically giving you get a sense that he's either taking in details or making some alterations that you're not quite sure of.
Of course he is. Is that it?
That's
all. Do you have any proficiency in computers?
No, probably not.
Okay, yeah, that's about. You just get a rough idea that he's either changing some coding somewhere, or he's detailing the ship's interior to his log.
Is just without looking away. He's just literally going, "Hey, Dove, I suggest you use your tech wisdom to keep an eye on the ship's communications and tech. He's doing something."
Dove acknowledges that, and after the exchange, if you can call it out with Talma, she turns back to the group and says, so she's talking a lot, which means bounty hunter to bounty hunter. She's making a lot of cash, but not willing to tell us because that would influence our decision. Basically, they're baiting us into joining them, so we're more intrigued by how much we're actually making. And from what it sounds like, it's probably good money.
Did Chev hear Oho say something about fucking with the ship's computers?
That is interest. What are we looking at?
Oho is just completely still again, like he's like a sphinx, just looking at this agent across from the window. As he said that, he hasn't moved at all. He's just there, keeping an eye on this guy. But he
But
if you look,
hear him?
If you look out the window, you'll see Kilbolt's not really hiding it all that much. He's just looking around the ship and tapping into his wrist communicator. If you look at it, if you are observing him, you get a sense that he's either possibly making alterations to some coding on the ship, or he's detailing your interior into his log. You don't know exactly what because you're not proficient in computers.
Which is why I relayed the information to Duff.
But how loudly did you relay this information?
I mean, how big is the room that we're in? Like he wouldn't have said it quietly. Like Oho is not like trying to be discreet about this. Like he's seeing the thing going down and he just calls out to the group. Like he's saying it loud enough for the group to hear. He doesn't seem to be scared or like alerted by it. He's still in this vein, like his usual, like very matter of fact, monotone thing.
I do need to go.
The layout of the Chimera in the Discord, and I'm assuming this conversation happened by number 13, which kind of looks like the crew quarters or like the main what do you call it? You know what I mean? Just sort of the main gathering area. So like,
yeah.
Would we have kicked them out of that area into the, like, going towards the more cargo-ish area? And
It's
then
your
we're having
ship.
this conversation. I mean,
What do you
well,
want?
I said they can go wait over here, and I got yelled at. So,
Well, probably just number 5, I would assume.
okay. So if that is the case, so yeah, that room, I don't see a scale on here if these are 5-foot squares, but even still, like, just kind of trying to, it looks about that much. So, like, it's not the biggest room, but it's a decent size.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right
Yeah.
where we
So-
are. Yeah. It's not whispering, I would assume.
So, full transparency, Dove isn't actually proficient in computers. She's proficient in mechanics. It just so happens that she's good at computer roles.
He,
That's wrong.
as far as he knows, she's better than him in anything of that department.
Okay.
He has none of that, not even the
If
mechanics. side, but-
proficiency in computers is what we need to figure things out, then it sounds like we're shit out of luck because Chev is not proficient in computers either. Yet.
Raw's gonna lean over to Chav and just go, Chav, would you be a mate? Check the comm relays. Make sure it's not sending
Sure.
any messages out.
Can I do that?
Oh yeah. The comm. You check the comm messages. Nothing out of the ordinary. Yeah. There's no outgoing messages. No incoming. It looks normal.
Noticing that there doesn't seem to be someone proficient enough to handle the situation, Oho is just gonna open the door, exit from where the group is. Before doing that, he just sort of says, "Whatever this is I'm in, we will plan further once they're off the ship." And then he just sort of opens the door, exits, and just moves toward the agent.
One modification: you do see the incoming message that was sent in by an encrypted message. But that's about it.
The one that we're assuming is the job that he just told us about.
Correct.
It's actually Chav's mother.
Gotta take her to the mall.
Why haven't you been eating, Chev? Why do you look like shit? Have
Why
you
you look
gotten
so
in
fat,
trouble
Chev?
again?
Oh, God.
Father's gonna be furious about this.
Why is Chev's mother Ophelia Ravenhawk? Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Anywho, with what Oho says, and he kind of just like starts walking, Chav's really quick gonna look over at Raul, just kind of like, okay.
Raw's just gonna give the axe a swirl it again. What the hell? Down with the Emperor. Sound like they're paying well anyway.
I got no love for the Empire. Just, we'll figure it out, I guess.
I'll take the guarantee of no money and no bullshittery. That's it.
As long as it's a clean job. And it's just reconnaissance, right?
We don't know yet. We were actually just told that the job was quite literally a heist.
Fetch the artifact, return to client.
Yeah, that one.
Straightforward.
Oh, actually pulling off the heist. Right.
Yeah. Which sounds like some skulls might need to be hit.
Well, you know what I say. Count me in for that.
We'll do that. Among many things. But the main thing.
Anything else?
Well, let's not leave Oho out there by himself. By all means, and he gestures for people to go, and he just kind of looks at Dove and goes, "Welcome aboard," and just starts walking.
Rawl's gonna pick up that now empty chest and bring it out into where the agent is, and drop it at the agent's feet. Take this with you. And then he'll look over to Chav and kind of give him like the eyebrows. Like, well, do you want to tell him because you're the captain? Kind of look.
You're captain. Why don't you let him know their decision? And Dove Push his chair forward.
Even
None too gently.
even though it's said with disdain, I respect that you're giving me that respect of being the captain here. Anyway, Mr. Bolt, if you will,
Patience.
I guess. Anyway, I guess with the current state of affairs, our non-discretion is your non-discretion. But I guess if you hadn't noticed, I have a invite for something to take a look at that might be lucrative for my business. So, sounds like until next time with, well, compensation for our time?
Absolutely. As a measure of good faith, we have a gift waiting for you. Just talk to the Harbor Master. You'll have it ready for you, loading shortly.
A gift, you said.
Indeed.
I was about to make a Trojan horse reference, but that doesn't exist in Star Wars. Harbor Master. All right. Sounds good.
So, our business is concluded.
It seems that way, and with all due respect, Agent, get the fuck off my ship.
He raises his mask to his face once more. It pops and hisses as it purges the air and seals around his face once more. Welcome to the fold.
Hmm.
We look forward to spotting your progress. The ISB expects great things from you.
Lower your expectations just a little.
With that, he motions for the K2 droid to lift the empty crate, and they make their way off the ship. You watch him approach the ship. Do you point out that ship to the rest of the crew, or do you retain that information to yourself only?
The ship that I follow them to? No, I would make I would probably have a moment of acknowledging to make sure that the group remembers the ship. Nevertheless,
Right.
though, considering that we have the bounty hunter that came with the agent, the way that all is going to be communicating henceforth is going to be very, very cryptic, if not very, very private, at least for a while.
Yeah.
Gives another pleasant smile. She kind of sees Oho in his behavior, obviously kind of expecting it. And she's just going to sit there with a pleasant smile on her face. Her hands are just going to be nicely folded behind her back. And she's going to remain silent.
It gives aggressive customer service.
Raw's gonna look out the window at the spaceport. Is there a medical bay that looks like it has a surgeon there?
Where are you looking?
Just out the window. Is there any signs or anything saying that there's a medical bay provided one with a surgeon?
There's a standard medical facility for mining colonies such as this. It's nothing extravagant. It provides basic supplies for those who need it, but they do have a limited supply to it this far out in the reaches of space. So you can get some immediate supplies that you need, should you need it. Other than that, it's got a standard medical bay for anybody that's injured on the job. The beds are reserved primarily, or the medical rooms are primarily reserved for on-site facility workers, as this is a very limited space environment. They don't want
Small.
the beds getting. Yeah.
Is it so? It's just a mining facility. Is it so? No weapons are being sold there either, correct?
No, No, this is just,
Yeah, no,
you can
we
get
need
like
to make it stop.
you can get like rock cutters and shit like that, but that's about it.
It's all right. All whole. I would say that Oho at some point will probably after these guys move and go back to their ship. He will have a moment where he quietly approaches Chav and he just sort of goes, "We're going to need to make a stop."
Where?
Somewhere where we can discuss further. I cannot say that I trust the ship to be safe to speak after this encounter.
Chad's gonna just like lean in real close, squinting. You fuck with my ship?
I guess we need to find someone who is good enough to make sure that we have the answer to that. It is not my department. So, like I said, we need to make a stop.
You don't want your new crewmate Dove to fuck around with your ship and find out?
I'm gonna go with that's a no for Chav.
Well, actually, the turntables, if you will, because now she's in just as deep, and since she's so damn close, Chav's probably gonna try to weasel about 60,000 credits out of her.
Real quick, Chav, when Oho points out the ship that the agents returned to. Being a ship-savvy individual, you immediately identify this ship as the VT-49 Decimator ship. It's a very hardy, very tough built ship with a with a Class 1 hyperdrive with a backup class of 12. A lot of firepower on this thing, and it's got a pretty sturdy threshold.
VT-49 Decimator, is that what I heard?
Correct. VT-49 Decimator. Manufacturers.
Sounds friendly.
It's a Reaper.
Ah,
My Reaper.
It's a bulky boy. And,
I am familiar with this ship. I used to fly it all the time in squadrons.
Oh no, that's a different ship than this one. The Reaper's this one's a bulkier ship than the Reaper. The Reaper's more slender. VT-49 Decimator.
Put the
Okay,
link.
so I'm seeing images that show both of them as the VT-49 Decimator.
There's two that are similar.
Yeah. Maybe one's an older model and then the other one is the Empire adopted version.
Yeah.
Perhaps. Something like that. Regardless, I have frame of reference now.
Yeah. It's a big bitch.
they're big.
Motherfucker's huge.
It's a flying goddamn kite shield.
And a tank at that. So at this point, you get a sense that something was possibly done to your ship, if anything, and you talk to Dove about it. Are you trying to get her to work her computer whiz magic?
Yeah, Chev, like hearing this is just going to be like, all right. Well, as I said, welcome to the crew. Your first task, sweep my nav computer and everything, making sure that it's all shipshape. The search history, I don't do anything on that computer. Go ahead, it's fine.
can I add for funsies, now that he said that, can I add a light side of die? Is anyone opposed?
Nope. I encourage it.
Do I just click on it? Is it add? Do I just, yeah.
Well, you click on it and then you got to add it to you got to switch your dice pool.
Oh,
One of the green die to a proficiency die.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
And then it's going to be
That's unfortunate. That was 0 successes.
Damn.
Oh,
Oh, damn.
Oh, said that we should make a stop.
And
All
I
right.
do some things to do on that shutter. So
no. Yeah. So you you scrub the ship's diagnostics and log. Find nothing out of the ordinary. Except for the encrypted message that was sent earlier. You also have the task of retrieving whatever the agent has gifted to you guys
Yes. So
from the harbor master or the port master.
By make a stop, did you mean off world or just off the ship?
Of world. Although I do want to make sure that whatever is coming onto this ship, this gift, is properly examined before we let it aboard. Sir DM,
Yes.
I am assuming that Rawls and Oho's survival has sometimes relied on the assistance of people that are more tech savvy than they are.
Right.
Most likely in the shady places, the outer rim locations, i.e., Tatooine, that kind of place. So,
Right.
Oho would probably be thinking right now about potentially having the team make a stop, potentially somewhere where he either may have a contact or know of people that have the knowledge that he doesn't. To both potentially in a port that is very, bounty hunter kind of the kind of place where you go and do shopping for,
Mhm.
I'm
where
saying,
if Asash Ventress wanted to go on a shopping spree.
let me go home. That's where we're going.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, we can work something out.
You said Narshada, Dov?
I said no shadow. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, if Chav asks like if he's
It's
talking about
literally
like
called the Smuggler's Moon. Let's
the what?
go. It's literally called the Smuggler's Moon.
Yeah, so I would say that Oho would say to Chav, off world, I believe, and then he just turns to Dove. She may have a destination to suggest.
All right, we'll get there. Let's go see what the harbor master has to say. And with that, Chav is going to hand Oho his handheld scanner.
Noted.
Okay. All right, you go out onto the deck, meet up with the harbor master or port master. This big burly Qualish individual, and you gave your communicator away.
No, I gave my handheld scanner away.
Oh, gotcha. You initially when he starts speaking, it's this series of squelches and irks and squeals, and you immediately realize that you're not going to be able to understand this Qualish individual without your your communicator. So you power that thing on, and as he continues to squelch at you, the words start coming through. Oh, what can I do for you? What do you need?
Yeah, I guess I'm picking up something here. Chev Visto.
Chev. Yeah, he starts scrolling through his data pad in his hand. Oh, Chev. A container. You're here to pick up a container? Right?
Yes. Sorry,
Right.
didn't hear you the first time. So had a gasket blow halfway through hyperspace. Still ears are ringing. Container, yeah.
Good. It's a hangar extension container. You do you need us to load it on, or you got arrangements for this? What do you need?
Let's see what we're dealing with. Let me just come take a look.
All right, he leads you over to the where the container is currently stored. It's the hangar mod for your a starship of your design for your particular build. Completely kitted out, ready for hauling any additional ships that you may have in your possession, or starships or land speeders. It's just sitting there looking brand new, pretty, and all you have to do is just load it onto your ship.
Not
So this is-
before Oho just scans the fuck out of it.
This is the modification for my ship. It is not a separate container, right?
Correct.
Okay.
No, it is its own container. It's a modified container.
So I would have to drop the one that I have right now and pick up the new one.
Correct. And they do have bulk loading droids available for helping transport any cargo that you may have on your ship currently, rations, extra fuel, emergency fuel, maintenance supplies, shit like that. But it is ready to be loaded on and equipped to your ship.
All right. So turning back to the port master, he's kind of trying to keep his cool. He's just gonna. All right. Well, I mean, I can hook up and take it. I just need somewhere to drop the container that I have. Do you guys have, storage for for this kind of thing? And what's that gonna run me?
What are we talking here? Do you need it stored for a period of time, just for the day?
Yeah, well, I mean, I just got the one Wayfare, so I'd like to, I can only haul one at a time for now. We'll discuss that, Tarzan. But I mean, so if I would like to take this one, I think that's going to help me more for what I'm about to do, foreshadowing. But yeah, I need to drop the one that I got. Guess that I could pay for whatever. I don't really know how long I'm gonna be, but if it's something where it'll rack up charges when I come back, I pay it. I'd just like to know the rate, like per day, week, month, whatever you guys charge.
Wouldn't you just sell the container itself off, or do you really want it back that bad?
Tarzan? This is because the current container is outfitted with a shitload of smugglers' compartments that are very helpful for Chav's business as a smuggler. And,
that's right.
So if I do look at the Nothwin Chimera, let me find where it's got hard points and stuff like that. Vehicle attachment. Because, yeah, currently the Chimera is using all 5 hardpoint spots.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like I could just take those smugglers' compartments and put them in the new container.
Right.
Which is what we ran into, or else I would have purchased.
Right. That's right.
Right away.
So the
but being able to swap them out. Yeah. So if this is, we are going to do this job, it's more beneficial for me to be able to haul 1 or 2 smaller starfighters. I would like to do that, and then potentially if we have a smuggling job, I would like to have that container that I can swap to.
Okay. He would set up an agreement with you if you allow him to utilize the container for shipment, for outgoing shipments. He can send you the rendezvous coordinates to retrieve your container, and he'll throw in a tracking device so that way you can monitor where it's going at all times. He'll
That's fair. I just won't tell him about the smuggler's port.
He'll waive the storage fee for free use to transport cargo because he's got constant mining supplies that needs to come in and out. So he'd rather use it for shipping as opposed to just having it collect dust in a corner. But he doesn't know about the storage or the smuggler's containers. So yeah, you can
which I
do if you want to, but
nope. I know how difficult it is to find, so I'm going to trust that he can't find it. So basically, Chad's gonna be like, "All right, sounds good. Give it a sweep. While you're doing that, I'm gonna go drop my container where he wants me to, and then I'll come, and if everything's good, we'll hook up."
All right, this process is going to take quite some time. You got to wait for transport droids to get freed up so they can carry it over to your ship. And as you're scamming through it, make sure there's
I
no
can fly the Chimera over to it after I drop my container.
You could, in theory, but you can't move around in a dock willy-nilly. With other things going on, especially with overhead cranes and whatnot, which they probably would utilize as opposed to ground transport.
Long story short, it's gonna get done.
It's getting done. It's getting loaded onto your ship after Oho gets done scanning through it. You run a quick scan. You find some Imperial tags that they were using to keep track of it. So it's basically a monitoring device to keep, just to ensure that they have eyes on you at all times.
Yeah, that's not gonna stay there long.
Nope.
All right. Let's go ahead and have you roll an easy mechanics check.
Who is rolling this?
That would be Ojo.
Oh, I'm the mechanic in the group.
Yeah, he would.
Yeah. I got 2
Are you
ranks
scanning
in
it?
that.
Would you have been scanning this by yourself, or would you had company?
I mean, if it's something mechanically related, when it comes to Oho and Raul, that's when he passes the baton. Like if it's observation of people and like that, and surveillance, that's Oho. When it comes to the mechanical side of things, Raul takes over.
Okay.
Could
go ahead and
assist the other and provide a dice of the boost variety.
Yeah, can I assist Raul? 2 ranks in mechanics.
Yeah,
that's perfect. Yeah, go ahead and roll a mechanics check with a boost.
Which one was the boost die?
The blue
one. Okay. Mechanics. Roll.
All right, you remove it with no hitch. Easy peasy. Still active. You didn't damage the transmitter, so if you wanted to place it on something else, you can, or you can deactivate it if you wish.
Any ships departing soon?
Oh, there's plenty of ships constantly coming in and going, so you can toss it on a nearby mining ship or freighter.
Absolutely.
All right, so you toss it on the nearest to the ship next to your dock, next to the modified hangar, and within minutes of you placing it on the ship, it starts lifting its landing gear and yawing to make its way out of the port, and it takes flight.
Actually, I take it back. No, Oho is going to do that right as they're going to leave, because he's not sure if the agent already departed. So if the tracker departs and they still see the ship, they'll know that the tracker is not connected. So Oho is actually going to be holding onto that tracker up to the moment of the departure. Okay. And as they're about to depart, he's going to look at a ship somewhere that he can do it, and he's going to place it or sleight of hand it or like toss it somewhere, and then they're going to leave.
Gotcha. All right. Sounds good. Yeah, you're about to throw it, and then you have that second thought, like, wait, we need to wait until we are departing ourselves. So, okay. Some time passes. The overhead cranes are freed up and lift to the modified or retrofitted hangar bay over to the Northwind Chimera. They offer to load up any ships that you may have in the docking bay into the hangar if you for a small fee of 250 credits, and yeah.
I'm sorry, what?
What? 250 credits to load ships onto the hangar bay?
Is Talma
Ooh,
here
ooh,
currently?
Yeah, you got.
Okay. Talma will, upon hearing the fee, she will step forward and she will pay the amount of credits for the ship loading.
Oh, how kind.
That
And
makes me more
again, she's not
sus.
gonna say anything. She's just gonna like, again, same pleasant smile on her face. She walks over. You see her reach into a pouch, and she's gonna pull out the amount of credits. She's just gonna drop it in their hand. She's then just gonna silently walk back to the back of the group, and then she's just gonna stand there.
You know who she reminds me of now? I put it to my face. Imagine with the Umbrella Academy, she's Grace. You know the.
Yes.
You're right.
Yes.
Right.
Grace?
What's it called?
like
The
it.
mom type robot.
I like it.
The Stepford Smiler robot. With the 1950s.
I like it a lot.
Oho just has a moment where he just looks at Raul because this just reminds him of when Chav gave all the credits and he got ripped off by giving like more credits than he should have in the beginning. So for Oho just looking at Raul, it just has that moment of like, we have
but
another Chav.
but the vibe is different because Chav straight like it's 300 credits and he was like, you know what, fine, it sucks but fine. I think that this is Talma just going, you know what, no issues, we're getting out of here, just fucking take it.
It's also a bit of a power play for Talma as well. Like it was kind of a bit of her way of taking control. How many credits was that again? 350? 250? All right. But again, she's just going to stay silent. She's not going to say anything. And she's just going to sit there and have that same pleasant smile on her face.
All right.
I really don't like this one, bro. No.
You said that about Dove as well.
Does
pattern.
Talma hear this? Does Talma hear this at all?
If you're standing like really close, then yes. But if you're not, he's just whispering it. Not really
She
whispering
would
it
be like
under
in
his
the back
breath,
of the group,
though.
but she would still be close enough to be able to hear the basic conversation that's going on.
Then you might.
And she's also very intently listening to these individuals currently.
You can let's put it this way: you can choose to have heard or not. He wasn't being particularly secretive, but he wasn't like talking to everybody.
All right. Like upon hearing that, you just hear Talma just very casually just go, "You don't have to like me. You just want to get paid."
He'll look back and raise his eyebrow at her. Now, what do you know about credits?
Oh, I know a lot about credits. What do you know?
I know it gets things done.
My
And
point exactly. So why
he'll
are you
turn
even questioning
around,
it?
completely ignoring her, turn around and go return to I guess at this point we already have the cargo bay on. He's gonna just make sure everything is good, all the engines are primed and ready to go.
You just hear a
Kevin's
light
gonna-
chuckle come off of her. She's just
Kevin's gonna like hear this whole exchange, watching Talma, and like as the conversation's ending, he's gonna look over at Dove, look over at Talma, look at Dove. Go, this is getting out of hand. Now there's two of them.
Prequel shout out. All right, so you guys get loaded up. The new retrofitted hangar bay fitted to the Northwind Chimera. Dove's ship loaded into the hangar bay. Talma, you have the choice to have your ship loaded on as well, or you can fly out with your starship on your own.
if I may, what's Talma flying?
Yeah, that's what I forgot what ship you sent me because I have the link with the android that you gave me, but not the ship.
Ah, shit. I don't remember. I'll come. Oh wait, no, it's the headhunter. That's right. The headhunter.
Headhunter?
X-wing.
Oh, it's
The
the
headhunter.
X-wing?
Yep, the next headhunter.
Oh, the
style
prequel, the prequel to the X-wing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Capable
Alright,
of
okay.
hyperspace travel. More kitted out for a lone bounty hunter traveling through the galaxy, making their way.
So, being as much as I can to the rules that I am seeing, we've talked about the retrofitted hangar bay and what it can contain before, which I'm scrolling back to it, but I do believe that it basically said since the Chimera's silhouette is 5, it can hold up to ships with a total of silhouette 5. The Headhunter is silhouette 3, and the Jumpmaster is 4. So are we waiving this, or like, do I have a special retrofitted hangar bay?
The maximum capacity is calculated in all vehicles combined silhouette. The silhouette 5 vehicles can carry a total of 5. Silhouette 6 vehicles can carry a total of silhouette of 20. Oh, that's fucking capital ships and shit. That's right.
Yeah.
Is
It's a
is Trav
special
just
cargo.
trying to like tow Talma's ship instead of having her fly separately?
It's gonna go
Well,
real low.
this is another thing. It does say modification options, and then I don't quite know how to read this. It says 5 additional maximum silhouette capacity mods.
Oh yeah, no, this
So-
is a special retrofitted hangar bay, so that gives you an extra 5 additional slots.
The 10 silhouette total.
Ooh, I
Yeah.
like it. Glad that we
The
talked about
the Empire wants to take care of its assets.
the Empire.
The ISP wants to take care of its assets.
Yeah.
So yeah,
All
they
right.
would have given you retrofitted hangar with a capacity of 10. So that would allow you to carry 2 starships,
Roger.
2 fighters.
I like it. I like
So,
it.
yeah.
I love it. I want some more of it.
Yes, Talma, if you want your X-wing loaded up, you can have it loaded up, and you guys.
Well, the
are
question
all
is, is that even offered?
Well, if you're coming with us, and if your ship is coming with us, being a nosy motherfucker like I am, I'm looking at your ship statistics, unless you've had it modified, and you lack a hyperdrive
Oh shit! I thought I gave her
of
one
any
with the
kind.
hyperdrive.
Well, that's stock. Stock on the Headhunter, there's no hyperdrive. So if she has one at all, it would have been custom put on there, and I don't know how good it would be.
Probably wouldn't be as reliable.
Even with
This-
Dove purchasing a better hyperdrive, Chav still has the best hyperdrive.
Yeah.
So if we could put both of them on, we're going to make the best time. I will at some point invest because there is a more expensive version that I can take that is going to get it to the best hyperdrive, which is a class 0.5.
He needs the money to
The
invest first.
only way that I'm going to be the fastest.
That boy.
So I'm gonna circle back a little bit. It was a regular T-65B X-wing starfighter, not the Headhunter, because I wanted you to have hyperspace capability.
A T-65.
T-65B X-wing multi-role starfighter.
Oh, is that from the other book? Because it's not in here.
Do you mind
Yeah,
putting
buddy.
that in the chat?
Yeah, I'll send it to you after the game. For the sake of brevity, moving along, do you offer to load the ship up onto the hangar?
Yep.
Awesome.
Tell 'em
For an
I'll
additional
just-
250.
How much?
And I tell all to sweep everything.
For an additional 250, they'll be more than happy to load that up onto the cargo or the retrofitted hangar bay.
Talma's just gonna slowly just kind of turn her head, and she's just gonna give them another pleasant smile and just be like, I paid your credits. Load up the ship.
Ooh. Yes, ma'am. They they loaded up. No more questions asked. You guys are all kitted and ready to go. Chav, with your newly fitted, retrofitted hangar bay, you're feeling like $1 million.
I could
Crew
tell
all
you
assembled.
exactly how much I feel like, but I'll leave it alone.
Crew assembled. Your mission assigned. The port master at this point is hassling you to get the fuck out of their hangar bay because you're taking up too much time. How do you proceed?
I guess that we are on our way to Nar Shaddaa.
You're probably gonna have, just for flavor, when you're like getting ready to depart and you turn on the ship and everything, Oho on the co-pilot seat sort of goes, wait, and then you see him kind of like looking to the side to a ship, and then as the ship starts departing, he just gives you the go ahead.
Smash.
Also, we did not discuss the credit content of what was given to us by the agent.
50,000, but we didn't split it yet.
No, we did not. No, we did not talk about splitting it.
So the credits
All
are
right.
just sitting there on the table right now.
Yeah, that's not a volatile situation. So let's handle that really quick.
Oi, oi! Northern Chimera, this is the port master. I need you to undock and get the hell out of my port. Let's go.
Yeah. Keep your shirt on. I'm all hooked up here. Just give me 2 seconds. Got to warm up the engines. All right. We're out of here.
All
Talma's
right.
gonna find a seat and just take a seat. She's gonna cross her legs. It'll be right by the credits too. She's just gonna cross her legs and just be kind of just not staring at anyone in particular.
All right. You guys get airborne. Proceed your way out of the port of Kelleran Spaceport, and you get out into wild space. Open space, not wild space, because that's dangerous.
Wild space.
That would be bad. Now, with the credits in mind, you guys put the ship in autopilot for the time being, and converge at the table where the credits currently lie.
Yeah, so this is the payment from the last job that we did. So even split, my half being 25,000, your half being 25,000 for you two. All right.
I suppose. Immediately starts because when he was counting it out, he had already put the even split as it was anyway, because he knew that's what was going to happen. So he's like, just scrapes what was due to him and his brother, and just.
But wait,
It's it. And it's
there's a new crew member who helped with that job.
Yeah, but she wasn't part of that deal.
Yeah, no, she wasn't.
I was trying to stoke the fire on that one.
Nope.
I wasn't part of
There's-
it.
yeah.
Listen,
She's
bounty
still
hunter. She took
out on
credits.
top.
Dove is actually in
Alright.
her own ship, scrubbing her own logs just in case. That's what she's
Go ahead and give me another hard computer check real quick.
And so that would be 12,250. No, 12,750.
12,500.
Right, 12,500.
One success, 3 advantages.
No, it's not
Cancel out.
12,000. Sorry, no, it's not 12,000. It's 1,250.
That's 12,000.
No, The total was 50,000 credits.
Right. So 25,000 divided between Raul and myself.
So that is 12.
1250.
12,500.
12,500.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
I thought you guys agreed in math, Matt.
Listen, we're bounty hunters, okay? Not mathematicians.
Dove, you go through your ship's logs, find nothing, but you do find another encrypted message from what you can assume is the Empire's retribution. Same. You get a sense that it's probably the same message that they sent to the Northwind Chimera as a means of making sure that you guys receive and read the message.
Let's say that's probably what we'll suggest next, to listen to the message that the agent delivered that we have. I don't think we've heard yet.
No, we did not take a look at this new information. Although I would really quick, like with this happening, be straightforward with our new crew member, Dove. All right, anything that you do with Core Atlas, you are treated as a crewmate. All shares are divided equally for crewmates. The captain, myself, gets 2 shares. So with you being added, that means that the total sum of the profits that are made is going to be divided by 5. I get 2 of those divisions, and you all get 1. All right? I have to keep this business afloat. I'm sorry, what did you say? I was talking.
How many times has he had to rehearse that little spiel? It sounds so
Oh, too many times.
Too many.
Listen, I don't have to rehearse it. It's just how the deal goes. I've had to say it a lot because some people, looks at Raul, don't seem to get it.
Listen, I don't understand this second share. Right. It's split down the middle, even Stevens, everyone gets their part.
I feel it sounds actually fair considering he's driving you around.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Paul. Did you say something?
Talma, give me a knowledge check. I need a knowledge check, specifically the xenology.
Knowledge check. Okay, this is my first time actually rolling dice, so
yay!
It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, that's why I want. That's why I'm asking for it. Yep, you're gonna go down to click on your character sheet, click the dice pool tray, and it's called character. It has a character slot in the dice tray. Go down to the very bottom and select xenology.
Xenology. Nope, not that. Okay, that.
I'm gonna give you
shit.
an
Why
easy
is there
difficulty.
2? Oh, okay. I gotta get rid of 1. There we go.
No.
Don't get.
That's your ability. That's your ability. That's how proficient you are with that.
Depends, because we don't know if she clicked accidentally. If you click an ability and then you click another one, it just adds the dice.
I clicked on something accidentally. Here, let me just clear this all out and try this again.
You need to click the dice to remove them too. So like.
Oh.
Yeah, click on the dice to pull them out of the tray, and then select the skill xenology.
All right. All right.
It's going to be an easy check.
All right. And so I'm guessing just leave it as it is for that type of check, or is there something I need to click for?
At the bottom, there's a button that says roll dice. Go ahead and select that.
All right.
2 successes, 1 advantage. Good. 1 failure. So that is still a success with an advantage. Good. Talma, you are very much aware that this individual is referring to you as a pest of several planets throughout the galaxy that reproduce like wildfire. They are cute and cuddly individuals. Very.
Pest is a big strong. I wouldn't say pest, but they're abundant. They forage were a species of sea-dwelling beakless birds.
They are native to the planet of Acto, and due to the rate of which they reproduce, they were smuggled off-world and brought They spread across the galaxy like wildfire, and are now a very common pest problem for a lot
They're
of
an
planets.
invasive species.
Very
Holy
invasive
shit.
species.
Like the
So you are very much aware of what he is referring to you as.
All right, so Talma, she doesn't really seem unfazed. She just smiles and again just turns to Rawl and she goes, "If you think of me as vermin, then that makes things much easier on me."
Rawl just turned to Oho. See that face right there? That's not natural.
That's not natural.
That's
Well, you don't have to interact with them if you don't want to.
Yeah, stop
No,
flirting.
Maybe you should
This is
listen
better
to
than
your
the
friend
fight
here.
advice.
this whole
Continue,
trip.
this is
You'll find
great.
me in the hangar bay.
What?
So this whole trip, you'll find me in the hangar bay, just doing maintenance.
Have fun by yourself. She's just gonna wave and smile as he walks away.
That being said, Ms. Talma, as we're going over crewmanship and shares and things, you are not a member of this crew. As far as I am concerned, you are a babysitter from our financial benefactor. So I hope they're paying you. Because I
Well-
sure as hell ain't.
My motivations are my own, but I do follow orders where the money comes out. As for why I am here, that's, again, really none of your business. Just know I will not get in your way. If anything, I'd probably save your ass a time or two.
Ooh, saucy.
Sounds like you understand.
I do, but also understand I am very much capable.
I hope so. I'm counting on it. Because otherwise, you're dead weight.
Oh, honey, I'm far from dead weight, but I've dragged a lot with me before, so don't disappoint me.
Ooh.
I do nothing but disappoint women. And he turns around and heads toward the cockpit.
Just throw those shots around. It's fine.
I think at this point is when Chav would, probably with Oho in the cockpit as the co-pilot, would finally push play on this message.
All right.
You playing this throughout the whole ship so that Rawl can hear in the hangar bay.
Should I?
That's assuming that this is an actual audio message and not a formal message. You open the email essentially.
Yeah.
All right.
Got mail.
Yeah.
A holo projection pops up. Display. If you're by any, there's several holo communicators throughout the ship. Raw in the cargo bay. I'm sure there's one one like communicator on one of the wall panels that'll pop up this same message. It's a dossier, a job dossier. On the very front of it, or on the very first page, is the profile image of a 30-year-old woman, very fair-skinned individual, a little weathered around the eyes, but regal clothing. Next to her profile image is the name Aris Shen. Details on her: she's the daughter of Aaron Shen and the wife of a fading mobster and casino mogul, Vorst Tabarith. She is your point of contact or point of interest on this job. They are requiring you to meet with them at the marketplace in Port Town of Bespin. Time is of the essence as there is a Grand Prix racing event that is taking place in just a few days that you need to get there beforehand and start your investigations. The primary contact is Aaron Shen. He is the one that is reaching out to contract a runner for this heist of sorts. The details of which is you are being tasked with retrieving the Jewel of Yavin. The dazzling Koriska gem was discovered millennia ago in a temple on the moon of Yavin 4. It is theorized that ancient races discovered the jewel in the atmosphere of the gas giant Yavin Prime and enshrined it among their dead. How it first came to the Galactic Center is a mystery, but historians can trace mentions of the gem all the way back to the old Sith Wars. The gem passed among the mansions of many noble houses through dowries, inheritances, and intrigue. At least 3 owners met with ill ends shortly after acquiring the gem, and at one point, a transport ship carrying it crashed, killing all crew aboard, but miraculously the jewel survived. Its current owner, Morris Grayson, has been in possession of the gem for the last 10 years. It was bequeathed to him by the recently dissolved Imperial Senate after its previous owners were convicted of sedition against the Empire. The Jewel of Yavin has been the target of elaborate heists over the course of its historied existence, but none have ever succeeded earning the sobriquet, the unstealable Jewel of Yavin.
But
Challenge accepted.
So this has
I'm-
been announced with the whole. This is the whole message that was given.
This is all within the dossier. If you're by a holo communicator, you can see this message that is being read at the
It's
moment.
not spoken. It's visual.
It's
Visual?
it's a full-on
Data.
dossier of both R. Shen, your point of contact in the market district of Port Town, and the main contractor for the heist, Arn Shen, the father.
All right.
Further details on Arn Shen. He is a former financier, middle-aged Pantoran, and is the client for the heist. And that's all they have on him at the moment.
So what I'll say is, while everybody's reading this in the cockpit, Oho, as you're kind of reading it over, probably front to back, top to bottom, when you get to the point that you finish it, and you look over at Chav, he has clicked like the metaphorical hyperlink about this race.
Of course he has.
Oh yes. Oh boy. All right, let's go to the race, shall we? Let me pull that up. Give me 1 second, because I was excited to bring this to you.
I'm still excited for you to bring this to me. Us.
Poor
It's not just about me.
It's about you.
I will say, upon reading the last of the statement saying how this is pretty much considered like the unstealable jewel, you would kind of see the base smile on Talma's face go from like normal to Cheshire cat grin, as she is just you just kind of see her just tilts her head a little bit, and then she just kind of goes back to like her smile then kind of fades, going to more a mutual like expression, but there's still like a very like there's a hint of excitement on her face.
I'm just gonna say, the player, I already know that we have this unlocked because Taylor, Dia, and I can steal anything.
All right.
Yes, we can, even if it means becoming the Lord of Rats.
After
the
Raul
goddess
is done, after Raul is done reading the dossier in the hangar bay, he's gonna press the intercom. We've taken on, brother. We've taken on better, haven't we, brother?
Yes, we have.
Chev, you are very familiar with the Cloud City Grand Prix. It's a well-renowned race. It is a very hard race to get into, and the hyperlink that you clicked on has a little brief introduction, and it goes, roughly a decade ago, Baron Administrator Dominic Raynor conceived of a first-class local sporting event that would generate interest in gambling on the event itself, but increase tourism revenue as well. He approached a few of the major casino owners and convinced them of a plan that might make them all even richer. Event turnout was weak the first 3 years, but after significant promotion at the expense of its investors, the next year turned an impressive profit. In the last several years, its success only increased, and it has become one of Cloud City's most prominent annual events. Numerous secondary, far less prestigious races have sprung up, sponsored by other groups or individuals who have attempted to capitalize on the Prix's popularity, but so far none can hope to rival the pomp and prize money of the Cloud City Grand Prix.
To reiterate, this is pod racing, correct?
No,
What is
it's
kind of-
it's a racing event. Shav, you know these are cloud car racing events.
Specifically cloud cars?
Yeah.
Okay. Not me just about to go look up what a Bespin cloud car stats are.
You know about the grand prize purse being, I believe it's 30,000 credits if you win.
30,000?
I believe. Let me double check. The winner of the Prix each year gains some small degree of celebrity within Cloud City and is often invited to gala events and functions for a period of several months immediately after the Prix is held. The notoriety on Bespin is somewhat fickle, however, only a few winners have managed to hold on to any significant degree of fame after their win. In the short term, winning the race would permit the player to gain access to what they need to private events. Go ahead and give me an easy streetwise check.
Me?
Yes.
Ooh, streetwise. That I am not proficient in. Here we go. Click. One success, 2 advantages.
I got kicked out of RPG sessions again. Can you go ahead and roll a difficulty die with it? So.
Oh no. 1 failure. So I do not pass, but I have 2 advantages. Damn it.
RPG sessions is driving me nuts, man. All right, so you don't succeed, unfortunately. That's actually, I'll give you a boost die because you have heard about this event previously. So go ahead and roll a boost die.
Okay. 1 boost die. Gave me 2 more advantages.
Fucking nothing,
You
man.
wanna- I've got proficiency in Streetwise if you want to ask. With a shot.
Well, I don't know what I'm asking for is the hard part. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Tell Melissa has proficiency in Streetwise, but I don't think you're going to be asking her anytime soon.
If you're considering the fact that I'm also reading this, would I be able to roll to see if like Oho would know information about this? That he's gathering?
Would you have any cause to visit Bespin at any point in time?
I mean, I guess it depends what
Have you killed anybody
resources and tools and things Oho and Ral would be able to acquire. A race that has the potential of give money would be the kind of thing that potentially would be in their radar, as when they usually are like figuring out things that they may need to do to try to get some credits.
They
Right.
aren't above gambling.
Was that-
The brothers aren't above gambling, so
Yeah.
I might inquire about this race a little more.
Mm-hmm.
As I'm reading the specs of the Storm 4 Cloud Car, which is what you said this race takes place in,
Mm-hmm.
its crew is 1 pilot and 1 gunner?
Navigator.
Definitely rolling the whole
Um,
Whatever.
I'm gonna say, oh, you are no,
Violent race?
no. It's not a violent race. It's just the gunner seat is used as a navigator to navigate the course.
Okay.
But
But the
Bespin is
ship
on
is
the complete
still-
opposites. The planet Bespin is on the complete opposite side of the galaxy from where you guys would have had originated from. So the likeliness of you guys being involved in this event is highly unlikely, just given the proximity of it. I would say the only reason that Chav knows about it is because he's constantly been traveling across the galaxy as a freighter, transporting goods to and from. Bespin is a hotspot for one of his transport goods, as he has shipped Tabana spun gas before multiple times, which is highly illegal in his smuggling compartments. So that's the only reason why he would know about that. But he doesn't exactly know the exact details on the competition, but he knows that there is a damn good prize to be had. But yeah, it details that you have a deadline to meet if you want to pull off this heist. And given your current standing position in the galaxy, it's going to take you some time to get to Bespin, and you'll be cutting it close.
Dude,
Would
are
this
you about
mean
to
that?
say?
So would this mean that in order for us to make it on time, we cannot make a stop?
Correct. That would be the correct assumption.
Fuck.
I mean, Vespin can be our stop, I guess.
Yeah.
It's gonna have to
And the other side of the galaxy, not a place that we're familiar with, so Oho would be a little apprehensive too. But if it is what it is, they'll make it work.
So, yeah, we'll just say, I know we were talking there, Shada, but it seems that time is of the essence, so I believe I am charting a course for us for Bespin.
This is a
You see
hell of a travel
Oho.
too. Sheesh. You guys are
Oho
way up there.
has a moment where he nods and then he just actually reaches for to actually like a piece of physical part, like a place to write, and he just starts writing, like handwriting, and then just sort of hands it to Chav. And the information that's written is as we work these missions, we must work our exit strategy. I do not trust any of this, but we cannot act until we know the kind of leverage they have on us. Until we can clear the ship and make sure that it is not hacked or compromised, whatever meetings we have henceforth, we should have in public yet discreet places.
You're at this on a piece of paper?
Yes.
Jazz going to read it, look at you, nod, and then he's going to eat it.
Oh my god, it's beautiful.
You see that Oho looks at you as you're eating it, and then you see Oho like grab another piece and start writing while looking at you without looking at the paper, and then put it down, grab a second one, and start writing some more. Then put it down, grab a third one. So put in some more.
He's getting everybody.
Watching this as Chav is eating this piece of paper, and you kind of see like a little, like almost like a slight look of disgust on her face, just kind of like, and then just almost like it kind of like settles, and it's almost like a bit of a look of respect, being like, "Okay, I see you go that far."
Chav, give me a cool roll.
Why?
Easy
This
difficulty.
is not cool.
This is to see if you can.
You know what?
Yeah,
choke it
cool
down.
you actually
Tab,
are.
as we're about to see what my fucking dice pool is for this. Yeah.
Oh!
Oh my.
Oh no! Oh god!
So he starts shaking the paper ball. Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
happened.
As you're trying to swallow this piece of paper down, it gets lodged in your throat.
Oh, he's literally just like staring, just like looking at you, like just waiting to see what the reaction is going to be.
Oh, you see his complexion starts getting like pale as he's losing oxygen in his face.
He's like chewing, he goes to swallow it, and then he just stops.
Can Talma attempt to do the space Heimlich maneuver? I don't know.
I mean, currently we're in the cockpit, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So like, oh, he's just like staring at Chav, and he literally, you see him like, he obviously knows when you go completely still, but he's still just looking at you.
It's like in that moment where he's just like completely still, like, am I gonna be able to figure this out? And he just kind of like is like trying to negotiate it, and it's just like, oh, like having that thought.
With that advantage, you do manage to fucking get it down finally, but you struggle for a good hot minute, and you start going pale in the face before it finally gives way from the saliva, and it just goes down. You're like,
Breathing heavy, still
Just
staring
another
at it.
light chuckle.
Out of character, as someone who has had a bit of Pringles stuck in their throat as a child, it is the most terrifying thing, and it hurts going down. I feel bad for Chad. I've been there before. Just, oh my god. I thought I was gonna die, actually.
oh my god, that's hilarious.
Nope,
I also wasn't thinking it was like an 8x11 sheet of paper. Fucking, I thought that it was like a note.
It was a big message. I mean, depending on how small.
Oh fuck, it was a big mess. Why are you so wordy?
He would have written it small too, but still, it's a decent message. He would then proceed to give you sorry. After that, he will actually just speak the next part, and he's just, Raul and I are not very familiar with Vespin. We don't have as many resources in that part of the galaxy.
You'll be fine.
From what it looks like, it's gonna take at least, as long as you stay on the hyper lanes. I believe it's about a week's travel to Bespin, if I'm looking at this right.
During
I was
time.
just looking at it.
Because
During this
Bespin
time,
is
check
ahead.
DMs, Tarzan.
Gotcha.
Where did?
Yeah, go ahead and give me an hard mechanics. Are you using any tools, or are you doing a physical inspection?
I mean, other than a screwdriver to take panels on and off. But
Are you
like,
disassembling her ship?
No. I am doing a check.
Okay. All right. Just do. Let's. Since it's just a visual inspection, let's go ahead and go with a daunting mechanics check just to look for abnormalities.
Daunting is what? 4?
Yeah, I already got it rolled for you. You just have to roll against it. 6. My God. My rolls have been fucking brutal today.
Can it?
Hang
on, let me.
I would suggest upgrading.
Yeah. Let me refresh here. Because I had used skill points or XP points. And I will be using a light die. Yes.
Good. That'll upgrade one of your ability points.
Bam. Cool. I'll take it. Or should that just be an additional green die?
You succeed. No, that's it. That's good. You succeed 6 threats. No significant Imperial tracking devices. However, as you're inspecting the ship, the alarm starts going off. Talma, you hear your alarm to your ship going off in the hangar.
Rawl had quickly reinstalled the panel that he was already on and is standing outside the ship, kind of looking like he's like, what?
Tama just calmly stands up. I feel like she probably would have been like cleaning her rifle or something. She stands up. She takes a deep breath. She takes into account of the crew members that are up front already, and she brushes herself off. And she goes, and she just silently walks to the back, immediately walking up to Rawl. And she kind of just leans against her ship a little bit. She goes, "So, what do you think of my ship?"
It's nice. It's making noises. Why?
Well, I should be asking you this, considering my ship tends to not make noises unless someone's peeking around where they're not supposed to.
I don't know what you're talking about. I was just
Oh, don't play shit with me.
And if I remember correctly, Talma, you have an R2 unit, correct?
Yes.
Oh,
I have.
well, he wouldn't have done anything if there was a unit there.
Well, you wouldn't have unless you got on top of the ship. You wouldn't have spotted him. Actually, from the side, you probably would have spotted him. So yeah.
Yeah, it ain't that big.
But
yeah, retcon all of that because if Rawl saw the unit, then he wouldn't have seen. It wouldn't have even went on the ship at all. So yeah.
Well, you didn't ask if he perceived anything from the outside. You said you were.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. You were excited to try and peek into this thing, and you didn't take a moment to take into the fact that there's a little droid head sitting on the top of the ship, and he's beeping at you. And as Talma approaches, he lets you know that Rawl was poking around in your ship.
And as Rawl again tries to bullshit his way out of this, Talma just slowly turns, just still a pleasant smile on her face. She puts her hands behind her back. She goes, "If you are not going to tell me with your own words like a coward, I suppose I can just ask my R2 units up here. Do you want to start speaking now? Or should I have a little talk?"
Rawl will start speaking in depth. Was that me? Was that you? Tarzan, was that you? Okay. I was like, I have voice mod too. I have voice mod too. Like, oh my god, hang on. Rawl will start speaking in Death Myriad, and he'll just curse her out in Death Myriad.
Oh my god! All right.
Wait, what? So what's he doing?
He's cursing.
He's cursing me out.
But he's in Death. He's speaking in Death Myriad. So unless you know Death Myriad,
Can I hear this? I'm in my ship. Can I hear this going on outside?
Roll a perception, hard perception, because you are actively working with your droid right now.
But given the alarm went off, that would have caught my attention.
No,
I'll give you a boost die for. I'll give you a boost die because you do know you do speak Dathmiri, but It is a hard check.
Yeah, all good.
So you're cussing me out in my language? No?
Oh
No.
shit! Yeah.
Are you
Yeah.
She's
Dathmerian?
Yeah.
no.
Wait.
No, she's Davaronian.
Davaroni. My bad.
Yeah,
No.
Deveronia. I was gonna
Wait a
say, I was like,
minute.
no,
My
you know
bad.
who's the stop rank of
My
the group.
bad.
Yeah.
Sorry. Spelling. It's
We
close.
know the Zabrak of the group is.
Oh, no. Didn't hear that. Too busy. Like, the equivalent
Sorry,
of
Dove.
domestic rock music blasting inside.
You're rocking out.
Nothing. Okay.
If you had heard it, it would have gone along the lines of this fucking Dathmerian chick. Or
Deveronian.
yeah, Davaronian chick coming on here and just demanding things and imperial scum and just random just hate
You-
on this.
Toma-
bitch.
Toma
You would have
just
picked up
starts
Deveronian for
laughing.
sure because there's no Akani word for Deveronian. He says explicitly Deveronian, but everything else is completely foreign to you.
Talma just starts laughing, hearing the tone. She probably she doesn't understand what he's saying, but she gets the context, and she just starts laughing, and she goes, "Don't you start cursing me out just because you got caught. Now don't be a poor sport."
And he says, "In what's the common language in the galaxy? Is it
Galactic Basic.
Galactic Basic? Okay, he'll say in Galactic Basic. Listen, I don't like you. I don't trust you.
You don't need to like me. You don't need to trust me. But I can guarantee you that you will get paid if you do the job accordingly. Granted, the
All
only
right.
thing we need to do is work together, as much as you hate it.
I like getting paid. I don't like getting a knife in the back."
Well, if you like getting paid, then you are going to like working with me.
Real quick for clarification, have we been traveling via hyperspace this whole throughout this entire interaction?
Yeah, I just
yeah.
finally found up how far we had to go.
Yeah,
We are in
it's quite a
hyperspace.
ways. It's a long ways away. That's why I was like, yeah, you guys aren't gonna have much time to go off on a side quest right now because the Grand Prix is coming up. And you gotta get that done before anything else. So yeah, it's gonna be about I believe a week's travel. Dove, you can make a mechanics check every day. So go ahead and make me a 7 hard mechanics checks. To see if you make any progress with your droid. Mind you, you do have some crew members that are very handy in the mechanical field. Should you reach out to them, that will grant you a boost die to your mechanics check.
No, this is my pet project.
Okay, so this is going to be a standard mechanics check 7 times.
Speaking of droid, did Raw happen to get any components from the scrap of droid that he picked up from the mining colony?
Oh yeah, you got basic droid parts, CPU, droid motivator, and we'll say a couple appendages with a torch limb. That is wow.
See, this is what happens when you just leave Dove in her elements with her music on, not caring about flying a ship, and she can actually just work on something.
So
It's giving Jinx vibes from Arcane.
Yes, thank you. Yes.
I like it.
Mechanics. Where's your mechanics? I need to see that. Okay, oh shit, you have 2 proficiency in that. Okay.
Mechanics. I've been saying that.
Yeah, you techie. All right.
I'm a gadget.
2.
Yeah, it's in my
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
and a
7.
triumph,
Okay.
mind you.
Yeah. You're doing good. So I need to do 7 times 4. 7 times 3. 21 more dice. Okay. 1, 2,
Christ.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Wait, no. I need to take away 4 because I already rolled one set. So is that right? 7 days of travel. 7 times 2. I need a math.
What is the
Mathy.
difficulty?
Hard difficulty, so 4 difficulty die for 7.
So 7
7
times
days.
4 is 28.
28. So 21.
But-
Okay, I do
Okay.
because I already rolled one set. So
No, that would be 24.
All right, we're recounting. So I need 24 difficulty die.
If you have done, if we had 7 days, 1 day is already done. It is 4 difficulty.
So I need
It would
24
be
more.
7 times 6, yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
Bro,
14,
imagine if this
15,
was like
16,
physical
17,
dice.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. All right, here we go, guys.
It's like
Fingers
the
crossed.
dice that I used to have playing World of Darkness.
Woo!
Oh
shit!
my god!
Oh shit! Oh fuck! All right, you make 1 success.
That's all
you
you
can't-
need, baby.
All you
You
need.
need triumph.
You got 10 threats. Let's say those threats accumulate in the form of you got zapped a time or 2 for about maybe I'll give it 5 wounds, which over the period of the travel you recuperate that back to, in the end, and you have a triumph on top of that. You have the CPU and power core installed into your HK unit.
Nice.
He is now able to power up. He's not mobile yet, but he is able to start being programmed. He doesn't have a basic. Yeah. He doesn't have. He has a very basic processor. He doesn't have a personality board installed yet. You got to get your hands on one of those, and then a droid motivator, which somebody does have, but you know.
As a point of flavor, when Dub does come out to the Chimera's sort of common areas to get herself some food or whatnot, you'll notice her hands are like covered in bandages, which they usually are not.
All right. We've made some decent progress. We're approaching Bespin at this point. You guys spent some time. Tension's a little thick in the cabin with a lot of people that haven't really established too much trust yet, but it looks like Chav has something he wants to interject real quick.
Well, knowing that we were projected to make it basically on time, could I perhaps roll an astrogation check to try to see if we can cut some corners and save some time?
Give yourself a little more cushion to work with the heist.
Yeah, and what I will say is that we have Oho as a co-pilot, and we have potentially 2 mechanics, maybe 3. I don't know what Talma's abilities are, who could potentially do some tweaking of things to make the Chimera do some things that it doesn't normally do.
Ooh, you're willing to risk some strain on the Northwind? I'm fine with that. Let's go ahead.
Techie, but she does pilot.
Go ahead and give me a planetary or a pilot space check.
Well, I mean, so this is me who has a much better piloting space check than I do an astrogation check. But would this not be an astrogation check to try to cut corners or something?
To navigate a little faster?
Yeah, because I mean, if it was something smaller, like doing a maneuver, I could see it being piloting. But in all fairness, this is literally me trying to plot a better course. Or
Oh, you're right. You're right. Let's go with astrogation. It's going to be a average or hard difficulty. So 3 die. I'll give you 2 boosts. I'll give you 3 boosts because you have a co-pilot and 2 mechanics that can help you get there, help keep the ship at its peak performance.
I
So 3
will
boosts.
actually cash in a light side point because we have so many to bump so that I actually have 2 proficiency die and 3 boosts for this.
Okay. Let's see what we got.
Wow.
Ooh. Oh, damn, dude.
No.
So nothing bad happens, but
No.
I don't shave any time. Damn it.
No.
I'm more glad that nothing bad happens than I am sad that I don't shave.
Sorry about that, buddy. You guys reach the end of the hyperlanes to your destination. Your ship's navigator computer's chirping at you. You guys are fully rested at this point and healed up. Go ahead and talk to me, Raul. You need to roll I know what you're asking for. Go
I was
ahead and
gonna
give me-
say because I haven't done a mechanics check for all the times I've tuned up the ship.
Mhm.
Can I coerce you into me making a mechanics check to seeing if I like upgraded the ship anyhow during that whole span of time?
Upgraded with what parts?
Like fine-tuned it and like background mechanic knowledge, just be like, this part could go here.
Try and get it to perform a little bit better.
Kind of like taking the govy off of a car kind of thing.
In travel?
Did I put a governor on my ship?
Listen, it comes pre-installed. All right.
All right. This is going to be a daunting. This is going to be a daunting check, given that you guys are currently in hyperspace as of right now. So doing these types of alterations to an engine is a very difficult.
I'm talking
thing
about,
to do.
I'm talking about before we enter hyperspace. Can I give an overall mechanic check since I haven't done so up to this point?
And I would say that if anybody is touching Chav's ship, they're not doing it without Chav there. So could I help?
Yeah. This is still going to be a daunting check because, but you will have help with an additional mechanic on the ship. Should you choke past your pride and ask her for help?
I'm gonna say no. Automatically.
So it's only going to be 1 boost die. Still daunting because you're trying to push the ship past its past its limits to try and shave at least a day off of travel. But let's let her rip. You still got light side tokens you can cash in on.
You know what? We don't get those back. Might as well. And then a boost die.
You get them back if I use them.
Fair.
But you don't accumulate. Oh shit. Okay. Fucking A, dude. All right. Chav, your ship is performing well beyond expectations, and you do manage to shave little more, just shy of a day off of your travel. So you arrive a little earlier than you were anticipating. So you have an extra day buffer to your arrival. So instead of the 2 days till the Grand Prix, you have 3 days till the Grand Prix.
I expect this to have been something like, going through a bunch of things and like Chav being like, yeah, I do all this shit all the time. And then Raul says something like, did you check the head gasket? Like, yeah, I checked it. I don't think I checked the head gasket.
Yep. I heard that.
It just like, Raul goes in, cleans it out. Chav, like helps them, things like that. Whatever the case may be.
Is this all going on before Raul decided to go and try to investigate Talma's ship?
No,
this is happening before all
this
that.
Is happening before all that happened? Okay.
Yes. From session 1 to right before Talma had come aboard the ship. Rawl had been periodically like checking out the ship, making sure that it's good. So whenever
Okay,
he
I
did
just
that,
didn't know
I
if he
was-
was working on it again, like while in hyperspace, etc. But you said it was before we went into hyperspace, correct? And you didn't check Talma's ship until we went into hyperspace, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
All right. Given that you do have one threat still on the table, I'm going to go ahead and give you a point of strain as you work tirelessly on the ship to make sure it's performing at its peak. Given
me a point of strain or the ship?
Yeah, you specifically. You were working tirelessly on the ship. But mind you, you guys have been traveling for an entire week. You get that point of strain back, and you also get to make an average medicine check to try and heal that critical wound that you have been dealing with, which I forgot to factor into your ability check here, but that's fine. We'll try see if we can get rid of it. So go ahead and roll. Oh shit! Okay, and it's an average check. Let's see.
Does an emergency med pack help in this situation? I know that a stim pack does not.
I haven't been able to confirm or deny that yet, so I'm gonna say not right now, at least. But he succeeds the medicine check in always. You, sir, no longer have a critical injury on your character.
Yay.
You guys are all fully healed at this point as you took the time, or as you take shifts, checking on the ship and everything, making sure you stay on course. No alterations to the astrogation charts were made at any point in time that required a immediate alteration to the chart. Nav computer is chirping, alerting you to your arrival to the Bespin system, where you are needed to power out of hyperspace. You, Chav, get seated in your pilot seat, pull back on the hyperdrive, and there before you, the gaseous giant planet known as Bespin, tasked with a seemingly impossible task of retrieving a infamous jewel of Yavin. A lot of in front of this crew, a lot on their plate. With the Empire on its tail, the Core Atlas crew has a seemingly daunting task set for them. Stay tuned. Go ahead.
I would like to state sometime during that week, Talia does take the time to go over to Oho, considering the little incident that had happened.
Mhm.
And she, again, just approaches with a very pleasant smile. And she goes, "Now, I really don't know you and your relationship between this Rawl individual, but I can tell that you two are close. I don't know if you heard the little incident that happened earlier this week, but I just wanted to take the time to advise you to keep your friend in check. I am not here to bring trouble. I am here to get paid just like every single one of you. So let's hope that your brother or your friend, she doesn't know that they're brothers, let's just hope your friend doesn't go finding or looking for problems where there are none."
I would say you were privy to the dossiers that, because you were standing right next to Killbolt when he was swiping through them, and the images in the dossiers were very reminiscent of these two.
Okay.
And he did say that these two Dathomirians were brothers.
Okay, so she
Plausible
will
deniability.
she
They're not
will
brothers.
blatantly state, "Make sure your brother does not go looking for problems that are not there. We are all trying to get paid. Just don't let him mess that up for you or anyone else here on this ship, myself included."
So, in a similar way that Talma tends to always have the smile and the wave, when it comes to Oho, there is absolutely nothing. He's literally just looking at you completely, just like.
And she just
listening to
again
all of
has the same blank
Yeah.
smile just
Yeah.
on her face. Just
And so he's like, he does it. He's like, she says the whole thing, and he's just looking at her very like neutral. And when she's done speaking, he doesn't even. He's literally just like looking at her. like just
Asking versus disassociation.
so yeah, he
You
doesn't
all-
say anything, he doesn't comment on anything, he's literally just he's looking at her right in the eyes.
Tala just
Um,
takes a moment. She just kind of tilts her head a little bit and she goes, "You seem like a smart individual. I'll let you make your choice as you wish." And she will then slowly just stand up straight and she goes, "I will see you on the planet." And then she will make her way back to her seat and continue cleaning her gun.
He's probably would have been taking as much detail from any minuscule gestures, micro gestures, and anything, considering the fact that he's an Ikani. So he would have been basically that whole stare would have been just studying.
All right.
Talma, like, do I need to roll anything for this, or because she's not really trying to hide anything? She's just being blatantly honest.
No, yeah, no, you're fine. Fine. This is just an Achani trait that they just pick up on characteristics through physical expression.
Yeah.
Think lie to me.
You guys gather on the bridge of the core of the Nothwin Chimera, and there the planet of Bespin sits before you. You guys have your task in hand. Retrieve the Jewel of Yavin and bring it to this orange Shen. What is before you? No one knows. But once you get planted aside, all your questions will be answered. But for now, this adventure is to be diced. Thank you all for tuning in tonight. I appreciate you guys showing up. It is a fun adventure. I cannot wait to get this thing going. I've done a lot of homework. I can't wait to kick this thing off. You guys enjoy your evening. Thanks again. Again, to reiterate, we do have the Dimensional Dial coming up tomorrow at 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Tales of Varden, Thursday. Nothing else for the rest of the week. And then the following week, same thing again, but with Star Wars and Frontiers of Everon. Thanks again. We are To Be Diced. Have a great rest of your night. We'll see you around.
I'm taking us out of here with that opening credit thing again because I fucking love it.
Do it.
Absolutely.